What up, what up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sure, I'll be the only one in here for a little bit. But yeah, let me know if anyone hops in. I just couldn't sleep all that well, so, you know. If I'm not sleeping, I might as well be in front of the charts. XRP just had a nice little rise, too. I know that I'm probably sitting here talking to myself, but XRP had a nice little climb there. I'm actually going to tone these lights down a smidge, just because they're bright as balls. Ooh. Alright, let's get it. Nice twist high above the MACD. You know, man, I tried, and then I realized, like, I needed to, like, step my game up when it came to, like, the IPO postings. So then I went ahead and I did that, and then it was, by the time I finished up, it was, like, 3:30, so then I just charted crypto. Because I feel like charting crypto is actually, like, really good practice. And then, obviously, 4 o'clock came, and I could chart regular shit. Can't say I didn't try, though. What about you, man? Are you, like working late? Are you just on the same page as I am? Like, what's your deal? Huskies are very, very active dogs. Very, very active. I think I'm going to be making an entrance into Boyle today. If we're being completely transparent, I think I might make an entrance into Boyle and kind of just hold my ground. Like, this is 2 times the performance of natural gas. Time of year it is. I mean, basically, it could be gush all over again. It's very high risk, but it's the type of trader I am anyway. Like, this would be a big move. Because I'm either gonna 2 times my wins or 2 times my losses. See what I mean? Well, that's the idea. That's the idea. For me, at least. And we're about to bounce off the 200, hopefully. That's my going theory, we'll call it. If I were to do it. I'm not 100% like certain. It might even be a swing play depending on how big the price movement is, because they're talking about a potential like a pinch in Europe. They're talking about like a natural gas like potential short squeeze over there. So what would happen to this price then? Chances are it would skyrocket theoretically. So then it might even be like a, I don't know, like a 2-week play. I don't know. But with nat gas, like with the whole northern hemisphere going into winter, I'm assuming nat gas is gonna go up. Bro, I hope so. I hope so. But like, again, remember, like, because this is a levered ETF, this is 2 times the wins or 2 times the losses. Like, there's no in between. So it's definitely risky biz. And it's something I'm contemplating, because it seems like it seems smart in theory, of course. 20% of this. All right, so 99% of this ETF is utilized, right? About 20% of it is short interest. %, short interest. Decisions, man, decisions. All I know is I want this fucker to sink like the Titanic before I get in. AVCT. Got this, might be a snipe. Financial advice. Might be a snipe. Wait, can you explain that a little bit further? They're converting from hydrogen gas into what? Like are you talking about like converting from hydrogen gas into water via plug power? Or I'm sorry, you lost me there, bro. Definitely lost me there. Hold on one second. I have to let him out. Can you try to explain that to me like a little bit better? Why I let him out? You have me like wanting to go look myself now. To be quite honest. Let me go grab him quick. Go lay down. Come here. Come here. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go get comfy. It's fine. It's early yet. Go ahead. Message retracted twice? You're killing me, dude. Bet. By the way, MULN and DWAC were both breakout search results earlier. Don't know if that matters to you or not, but I figured I'd say something. It's definitely the most active. Here, I think that I got your message. Plug power currently producing hydrogen. Not yet. Late 2023. Oh. That's when like the facility is supposed to be done. They're supposed to be pumping out hydrogen in late 2024, and a plant commissioning it will be within 2025. So it's got time yet. It's good info, but it just needs a little bit of time to marinate. look into ARVL, look into ADN, looking into no, I guess I guess it's water. Looking at GWH. Everybody's goal seems to be the same. Like that's the holy grail is hydrogen. PEV, they just bought, something off Altergy Systems for hydrogen fuel cells. Like there's a lot going on in that space. It's all about finding like the holy grail. Like there's a lot. And there's MMAT. They just got two bad. I don't even know if they're producing. I don't know if they're like trying to go after hydrogen, but they just got two battery patents. Well, they are, but they're trying to produce it off hydrogen. So then it would just scale up. Yeah. Like GWH is already producing their shit, which means that I think Plug is already behind the ball by 2 years. I think ADN has a great chance of catching them. But even that's dicey. QuantumScape has the largest market cap, but I don't think that they're really producing anywhere near what GWH is. Who is producing those? That sounds like a piece of Iron Man. Bet, take your time, bro. Little under 5 hours till open, so we got time. Go ahead. Blast off. Go ahead. Bear with me. Nano diamond battery. They're not public, are they? I mean, I'm not seeing that they're public, right? I mean, they might be badass, but right now they're not public. I mean, it's dope, but I mean, from what I just looked, there's no investor relations page, which means that in all likelihood it would be a private company. If they're private, then that doesn't mean no good. Or that does us no good, I should say. It is badass technology, though. I'll give you that, for sure. Somebody called us out yesterday too. Forget who. QTNT. I'd be too worried about the Clintons. Or no, honestly, Bill Gates, because he's part of the GWH team. Let me look at this company right here. BIAF. Usually I don't like bio plays, but I mean I might as well check it out. Low float, low cap. I just IPO'd. It's gonna be a hard no for me, dog. Ooh, okay. What is this? BPTS. BPTS. Not found? What the fuck? So, Ortex isn't coming up with anything. BPTS. NASDAQ. What the fuck? Wait, there we go. No, nothing. Saying just 404, page 404, not found. Go home. Wild. Oh, that's a good crack. My bad. All I want for Christmas is a snap gap fill. A snap gap fill. An and boil to stay down. Motherfucker. As soon as I make a video about it, just... I should wait until after I'm in a position to make a video. Price point above 200. This was a breakout search result too. This and DWAC. Boyle was as well. Well, you're in the group chat. You saw what I was posting. I think today's gonna be a good day. I don't know why. Just have a very, very good feeling about today. We'll see. This might be a decent retracement play. Skirt. Yeah. That's what to stop. Go ahead. Go ahead. There you go. I don't know if that's still you, Lone Wolf, but if it's not, what up? Whoever's in here with me. Bet. I wish there was like a queue that told you who was like in chat and who wasn't. That means if like in like an alphabetical order, that'd be so dope. Let me get you the Ortex, bud. Why isn't it popping up? Interesting. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. Pin to the buy side on the level 2. 100% utilization, 30% short interest. Cost to borrow average 146%. So Revlon is looking prime still. I mean, it was just IV crush not too long ago. It was at 584 the other day, like during like that like really rough sell off, and that's probably when I would have snagged like mid to like long calls, like a little bit above the money, but now it's just like trying to find a point where it's IV crushed enough to the point where you want to hop in. I would assume. I mean, that's how I trade, at least. All about that IV crush. Timing it perfectly is definitely the hardest part, though. If we're being honest. Like GME, okay, this might be a little bit like biased, but GME offered some like really good snipes yesterday. Really nice snipes yesterday. And they really weren't that expensive either. I'm gonna probably be looking to enter Boyle today. They did and then they didn't. So like they did and then all of a sudden they're gone. So you could thank the OCC for that. That's who handles like the options regulations. The OCC is even worse than the SEC, at least in my opinion. But like, yeah, they offered them for like the shortest time, and then it was like literally a day that they offered them, and then they just stopped offering them again. It's so odd. I would really like to see one more shitty day out of Boyle. That's it. One more shitty day. I don't feel like I'm asking for much there. One more shitty day. Watch for the merger with CEI straight up. Throwing that out there. It's supposed to be 1-to-1. That range is going to get way too tight if it doesn't break. Again, I want to reiterate for anybody new hopping in, Snapchat could very well be the most dangerous stock on Wall Street. If you do not believe me, understand that China owns 14%. It's at 125 different ETFs. and there are 2 gap fills in front of it. And look at the current market cap. It could send margins absolutely flying. It could literally be the dirtiest, like, trade on Wall Street. But there's a lot of ifs that would have to go on. Crossing a MACD on AVCT, which has had a lot of hype behind it. I entered at 947 twice. First I got in, and then it slipped back down, and then I doubled down at 947. But here's a chart on it, bud. This is a daily. And then after this top green line, right? 21.59. That's a gap of like $5. And then, if you want to get like real technical, there's one from 60. Well, we'll call it 61. All the way up here. But then, this is like kind of like where it topped out in the past. So it's just like there's gap fills in front of it, and with the ad revenue being such like a big driver these days, Snapchat has ad revenue. I mean, at this point in time, like, if I was going to do options, I'd go long and close to the money. I mean, even with inflation, you gotta figure out 500 days of this kind of inflation. I would never. You'd sell puts on Snap. I'd burn you. I bet. I'd burn you. Wait, if you wait. If you say no. So you said you'd sell puts. Yes, you're right. You're right. However, I would just buy calls instead. That way, I never had like unlimited risk potential. I don't like the idea of having unlimited risk. That's some scary shit. To me, at least. I'd go far. Just because... I don't know. But that's why I bought straight shares at 9... I mean, I got them real cheap, though. I got them at 9.46. Oh, you're talking about selling covered? I see, I wouldn't do that. I would just buy calls straight up. Ape, I can't tell you, bro. I'd go long, and I'd go close to the money. Like they're gonna be expensive, but you have to believe in what you're buying. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. Or I could buy a 10 for January 24th in the money at $410. And then not have to risk the unlimited risk potential. So not only is it half price of what you said, but then I'm not as like entrenched in the mayhem that could unfold, if that makes sense. Because that's the last thing that I want to do is like, you know, be in that kind of shit. I mean, but Ape, personally, I'd go far out just to be safe. And I'd be close to the money again, just to be safe, because this market is so fucked up. Oh, well, see, I would be playing it a completely different way during a bear market, bro. Like, I think that we're... Okay. What was I saying? The top of the market was right here. That was the top of the market. That was the top of the market, right there. So, being that we are 9 months down, right? I think that we're breaking out. That's my, I guess, spidey senses kicking in. This isn't a normal cycle. Take everything that you've learned about the stock market, for the most part, and throw it out the fucking window. It's bad, but it's kind of the reality that we're living in, dude. Like, the market is defying normal fundamentals right now. It just is. It's not moving how it normally does. It's not reacting. It's not like, I don't know. It's not acting how a normal market would act in, like, you know, a similar circumstance. Which is why I'm thinking about buying Boyle straight up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I called Gush at 113, right? I mean, what if I got Boyles? Like, and I nailed Boyle, too. Like, fuck. That'd be huge. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you sure? That's all I could ask. Are you sure? While they're at their highs? Because now you have me concerned. I just want to make sure that you know what you're doing. Maybe natural gas. I don't know if oil is going to keep ripping like it's been. Yeah, but your utility bill is electric, isn't it? Fuck. Fuck, I was one day off. I could have got this cheaper. See, I hate missing snipes. But what I'm saying though is, alright, gas at the pumps are going down, right? We're about to have a new, another election here shortly. Okay. Do you think that the new red wave that comes in is going to be as, stringent upon energy, or do you think that they're gonna maybe try to cut a little bit of slack? The only reason I'm thinking Boyle is because of nat gas and heating homes this year. It's the only reason I'm thinking about it. And that's nat gas. That's not Gush. Because we could look at Gush all day long. Look. I mean, certainly they go up. But what if they come down first? Then you're losing a lot of money. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Ape. I really like that somebody else agrees with me. What company do you what's it called, is your pension through? I'll do it on a different computer. And I will personally look and see what I would do. And then obviously you take a second look and, see if you agree. But you have to, but I would have to know what company your pension's through. If it's through Vanguard, I already know. Word. Prudential and Power. Okay, hold on a second. Let me cruise there. Sorry that I'm not gonna be charting for a second, guys. Let me just look this up for him. and see what I don't know, what I like. What's your risk appetite like? Is it like medium, or is it conservative? Is it high? Like that's some stuff like that's something I would need to know while looking at this. And also, can you go 50-50 or no? Fuck, it didn't show the holdings here. What the fuck? Can you send me a link to where like I could actually see the portfolios? Is there any way that you could message me a link to where I could see the portfolios? Because for some reason I'm not being able to see the portfolios at all. It's just showing me like medium, like your risk levels, which is what I asked you already. But like for some reason it's just not showing me like what I want to see. again. Coin market cap? What are you doing? Wow. Polygon is down 9.3%. There is a proposed buyout. And it's cheap as balls. It's in a sector that I'm I'm very happy with. They have a 30% short interest. Actually, that was as of yesterday. And that won't update until 7 o'clock. They had about 30% short interest, 100% utilization, and there's rumors of a potential buyout. So for the price tag, I had to get a little bit. I had to get a little bit of snipe, on. Sometimes these plays, they just smack me in the face, dude. It's like I have to take them. I would feel like a bad trader if I didn't take some of them. Some of them, okay, yes, they go against my trading plan. I could avoid them, but some of them are just so tempting that just you'd be an idiot if you fucking missed this one. You know what I mean? Yeah, AVCT is trending as well. Yes. Oh, and also, here, I actually did a video on AVCT, but we'll just look at it, because there's not that many people here. It's literally just us. That was on the 25th. That's 2 weeks ago. So they're down to basically either sell the entire business or parts of their business. Now the rumor is that it's for $9. That is yet to be confirmed. I think that that's bullshit, to be quite honest. But that doesn't mean that a short squeeze can't occur in the meantime because of the data on it. Honestly, I don't care about much of this stuff other than the fact of this sentence, right? That's really the only... This, paired with the fact of the market plumbing, that's all I care about. I feel like I could trade confidently knowing this and the data, and that's it. I don't know if that's how it should be, but I mean, hell. I'm sorry for all of you that don't want to watch crypto, but unfortunately it's controlling the entire market. And we will be flashing on and off of it. It is what it is. I just think it's really, really funny how as soon as I clicked on Bitcoin, bang, somebody popped right off. It's so funny. Ha 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 ha. The second person popped right off too. That's great. Oh man. Oh man. What's up, Belle? What can I do for you? You twist out right through this MACD. Go ahead. Come on. I'm not taking this trade. Just so we're all aware. I'm not taking this trade. I'm just putting something up that will jump around a little bit and get people excited. That way I could let Bell out real quick. One second. Right, babe? Come. Good girl. Go ahead, baby. Go. Ooh. Look at the turnover on this too. Just saying. I don't like bio plays. I try to avoid them at all costs, but the turnover is pretty attractive. I'm not taking it. I'm just putting it up there so I could, obviously backtrack. key level right there. We need to overtake it. I bet you there's a big sell wall right there. I don't feel like pulling up to level 2 though. But I bet you there's a big sell wall at 225. Alright, we are on top of the MACD now on AVCT. That's laughable. I'm sorry. For how much money they bring in every year, that's laughable. Like, I almost want to stick more money on Endo. It's September, I think. September 19th. There's so many things that are now penny stocks that really shouldn't be penny stocks. My humble opinion, at least. Shit. Okay. One second, guys. 1 second. I just want to see if there's any news that I'm missing out on. Let me go to the tweeter. Kim Kardashian is launching a hedge fund. That's funny. That's hilarious. They're gonna hike us into a recession, it looks like. At least that's what I think. If they're not gonna clear cryptocurrency, I think they hike us into a recession. But that's like really the only possible like other outcome I could see. Just saying. second, I gotta grab the pup. What do you want to go down, dude? Alright. We go back to back if you really want to. Go ahead. Oh, my bad. Break the downtrend, move sideways along the VWAP. This looks unsustainable. Watch her pop up. Low turnover rate. Watch her pop up. Especially what type of volume it's doing right now. Ava's up another 7%. She's cooking. Unsustainable. EMAs are getting in the right place, at least on this. It doesn't look pretty, but the EMAs are getting in the right place. RSI sold out or oversold here on Bitcoin. Slap in the ass. RSI is a 2616. How about ETH? ETH, not as oversold, but still oversold nonetheless. I just want this to tank. That's all I want. I just want Boyle to tank. Do I think it's gonna happen? Probably not. But I would really, really, really like it for to happen before I make a purchase. The RSI on this is a fucking 84 and it's 6 in the morning. It's wild. Alright, 1 second. Other pupper. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go. No. No, you're going this way. Come on, you're annoying over here. Go. No. In there. Look, bud. Look, go in there. Come on, go to the living room. Come. Good boy. Stay, no, stay. Oh, man, come on, you got this. Go in there and lay down. Go in there and lay down. Lay down on the couch, come on. Come on, go to your favorite spot. Go ahead. Oh, you want to be right next to me, okay. Alright. So I was looking at options yesterday when it was at like 24 something, and I was looking at these options, and they were 146 or 147 yesterday. I don't know how you want to take that, but these are the ones I was looking at yesterday, and they were at 146 or 147. That's gonna happen with volume when the price tag drops. That's natural. That's absolutely natural. However, notice how the price tag was obviously elevated from where I would have, made my purchase. That to me it's all about whenever I'm playing options, it's all about the snipe. All about the snipe. Like, when you make your entry could literally just define whether or not you are going to win or lose a trade. Easily. And that's why I'm so, uptight about sniping. Slap the ask. Go ahead. I know you want to. Slap the ask. I said slap the ask, not bury the bid. Jesus. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very, very high risk trade. Boyle. I don't really see a way around taking it though. And it might suck for a day or two. I might not get a perfect entry on this. But in all honesty, with everything going on in Europe and nat gas about to, be more expensive here, It might be a play. It might be a big play. Fuck. There we go. There's a candle. Alright, let me look at futures real quick. Futures are... NASDAQ is flat. NASDAQ 100 up 0.2. Oil's up 0.7. Obviously, you see what's happening with Bitcoin. Europe is down 0.5. Dow is up 0.13. And S&P is up 0.15. Look at the RSI right now on Bitcoin. It's gonna get gobbled up. Either this candle or the next one. Bullish engulf. Come on. $20 seconds left on this candle. Ava's up almost 10%. Oh, just dropped. Next candle. And engulf. Ooh. I thought for sure that would have eaten that one. Okay. What's the curl in this MACD? Alright, there's one candle off. Follow it up. Come on, give me some green. Follow it up. There we go. Now drive it. There you go. Now drive the 200. Coming up on 200 right now. Super trend. Come on. Punch it. Follow it up. Go ahead. Super trend on that now. I mean, we'll see. It's in between the 48 and the 200. I think that's definitely important to take note of. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. Slap the ass. Come on. Obviously, that's too tight of a range for it to be trading in. It's going to snap one way or the other. Obviously, I mean, you guys know that I want it to snap up. It can't snap down, though. Come on. Slap the ass. Come on. This is just completely unsustainable, though. It's not going to be able to trade in that range for too long. Maybe like 1 or 2 dojis. Don't worry, I'm going to flip right back to it. Volume spike here. I know it doesn't really seem like much, but we're at a very, very pivotal point here on SPY. So I'm paying as much attention to the overall market here as I am. Slightly under 27 on VIX. Slightly. Push, 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 push. God damn, I want that 200. Inverted hammer. We're either going to get some right here or we're not. And if we're not, then I'm going to switch off to probably ETH and see if there's any more distinct movements. Slap in the ass. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep slapping the ass. Go ahead. New candle. What are we going to do with it? ETH is just like so much easier to chart, if we're being honest. And it moves in higher percentages just because of the price tag. The turnover on this is not going that crazy for something that is up this much. You might want to watch it at open, but I'm just throwing that out there. And the turnover on Ava is actually kind of laughable. It's AVYA. I've just been calling it Ava for the past couple days. Whoever's like hopping in here, if you guys could throw me a sub and a like, It wouldn't cost you guys $1. It would totally help me on the algos. I would really appreciate it. I've been up since like 4 a.m. literally just live charting. It might not mean shit to you guys, but like honestly, like 2 little tiny clicks on on the mouse would do me a world of favor. Just saying. That range is really, really, really tight. EMAs are all on top of each other. We need to crawl over that MACD ASAP. It's so funny you ask like a handful of people to like, they do a favor for you, and half of the people will either do it for you or the other half will leave. It's so funny. Crowd psychology at its finest. Riza, what up? I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Not because I don't like what you bought, because like it is what it is, right? But I don't like buying anything that I don't know. Like if I don't know if I'm doing something, like if I don't know if I'm doing it the correct way, I won't do it. That just, yeah, so like it is what it is. Well, no, I wouldn't. No, don't hate on yourself like that. It's not that you're stupid. It's just that you haven't applied yourself in that way. You know what I mean? Like to get where I am, like I've been trading for 8 years, and like 2.5 of which have been like heavy trading. So it's like, it's yeah, but 2.5 of those were heavy trading. I started when I was pretty young, but like heavy trading was about like 2.5 years ago. Like so, like basically before, like probably about like what, like 5.5 years ish. Like it was just basically like like I don't know, your normal stuff, like your like nothing too extreme. But then over like I want to say the last 2.5 years ish, things got a lot more complex on my end. But yeah, something like 8 years. It flies by though. Especially like if you enjoy it. I have this thing where I really like being like correct or accurate. And this seems to fill my urge quite often. I lost a lot of money and I made a lot of money. I'm net positive, if that's what you're asking me. Yeah, I'm net positive, but like I've made a lot of money and I've lost a lot of money. Like it is what it is. But like I feel like if you've been doing this long enough, right? And you trade options like I do, because I trade derivatives very heavy. You're gonna get humbled at some point in time. Like it just is what it is. I consider it the cost of, going to college, almost. You will get humbled at some point in time. But if you make the right amount of money, then it kind of offsets, and it doesn't really affect you as much. Not saying that losing a big sum of money is a good thing, but I'm just saying it doesn't hurt as bad. I'm telling you guys right now, this is not financial advice. I will be making an entry into Boyle today at some point. I might not be a perfect snipe. I might be off, a few dollars here or there, but you know what? I'm not going to have a position where, I called Gush out at 113 and have it run to astronomical figures and then have the same thing happen again to Boyle. I can't do it. So if I hit on that trade, I hit on that trade, but I'm just saying that I will be taking the trade at some point in time. Today. But yeah, no. I just feel like I could offer the community something. Whether it be being the devil on your shoulder. You know what I mean? Saying hey, well, what about this? What about that? You know what I mean? I feel like we could all do our part. Because it's us versus computers, realistically. Alright, so I normally don't lead with this. Normally, we have to be deep into a trading session for me to say this. One day I turned $3,000 into $150,000. The following day I lost $50,000 of that. So I was still up net 100 grand. I still netted 100 grand. But I did lose 50K. But I was still up 100 grand. Keep that in mind. I was still up 100 grand. So it's just yeah, that sucks. That was a learning experience. I'll never do that again. If that makes any sense. It probably doesn't. But to turn 3 grand into 150? Damn. Okay. I definitely learned something there. I just got too greedy with it. And greed is very, very good until it's not. I mean, after I made 150, yeah, it hurt. But, I still had to focus on the fact that I made 100 grand. So, it is what it is. Yeah, I've had a couple six-figure days. If we're being honest. I've had a couple six-figure days. But those typically get taken out in order to, build other sources of income, etc. I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want to have too large of an account where I feel like I could, I feel like I'm Superman, if that makes sense. I don't want to have that type of an account. I want to have an account where I feel confident. I have cash on the side. And, yeah. But at the same time, it's you just can't push too hard, or else you end up in the situation that I, just explained to you. As of right this second, yes. Before Rona, I owned 4 businesses, and I was the sales and marketing director of another business. And I would trade part-time. But since I was deemed non-essential, I had to fire 5 employees. No, 4 employees. I'm sorry. 4 employees. I had to fire 4 employees, and then I had to basically take out of my savings account because they wouldn't cut me a business loan. Don't know why. I had a 727 credit score. Anyways, and then I listen to this. I actually took my stimulus check and used the remaining amount of my savings and paid off my student loans just to end up where we're at right now. So yeah, that's where I'm at right this second. If we're being 100%, transparent. Yeah. Crazy journey. Yeah. I would definitely have to agree with you. The sad part is that it's not even sad. It just is what it is. But the screwed up part is I was making 5 times the I was in my I was in my lower 20s. I was making 5 times the annual income or the median income for my area at 23 years old. So just a little bit of a shift. I'm coming back now though, so it's all right. I'm 28. So my 21 till about 26 is when I own businesses. And then about the last 2 years, I want to say I've just been doing this. Yeah, something like that. I dropped out of school because I realized that I could make more money as an entrepreneur than I could with a 4-year degree in psychology. And then I was deemed non-essential, so here I am. Yes and no. I really enjoyed what I did before, to be quite honest. I enjoy what I do now, but I enjoyed what I was doing. So it is what it is. It has its perks and its and its negativities as well. So I'm cool. It's whatever. It's whatever. Life is what you make of it, in my opinion. So I'm not gonna sit here and pout about shoulda, coulda, wouldas. It just is what it is. So now I'm just going to go ahead and make the best out of this situation and chill. The way I see it, bro. For those of you that have not, please like and sub. It doesn't cost you guys $1. Totally helps me on the algos. I know I sound like a broken record, but you guys wouldn't even imagine how much it helps. And who else do you know that'll stream from 4 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night? Let's be real. That range is unsustainable. That's what everyone tells me, but nobody ever shares my stuff, or, you know, I don't pay for. See, the thing is, I refuse to pay for ads. Rizla, I refuse to pay for ads just because it's like a moral thing for me. I refuse to buy subs, and I refuse to buy like ads. So to me, it's just like I'm definitely in need of word of mouth advertisement, and things of that nature. I just want to feel like I earned it, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of people are out here like that are just popping out of nowhere that aren't earning their stuff. Like, they have to be buying subs, just because it literally took me 5 months in order to go ahead to get or to get monetized. So these people that pop out of nowhere and just all of a sudden become monetized, like, they are paying for subs. There's no way in hell that they're not. So for me, it's more along the lines of doing it the right way. Some people may call it the hard way. That's fine. I just want to know that I earn my shit. Exactly. It's all about like doing it the right way. Letting my reputation speak for itself. One problem I do have, I'm gonna, like, this might sound really cocky. I'm warning you, this might sound really cocky. If you look at my past uploads, right, some of them are so early that it takes like a few weeks to a month in order for that stock to hit, and then at that point in time, that's when I'll get subscribers off of that video. That's gonna sound really, really cocky. I'm sorry, but it's just how it's been. And everything's time and date stamped, so like you could actually go back and look and see what I'm talking about. I'm just confident in my abilities. That's it. I don't want to sound cocky. I'm just very confident. I mean, it makes sense because people aren't looking up those specific tickers until, they pop. Which is why I actually started doing, like, IPOs. Like, I started posting about IPOs. Because I was actually getting a lot of traction off just, like, saying, like, hey, guys, like, heads up. You know what I mean? Like, watch out on this. But as far as like my main content goes, I'd like to say, like for instance, I called out AQST being a potential short squeeze like a month ago. No, not even. Like it was like a week ago. And then all of a sudden it just gapped up here. Really? Here, I'll actually show you guys. I don't even care. Nope. See, like, we're down here already. August 25th. Yeah. I told my subscribers like a while ago, and I'm a big like I don't know. I'm really big into this, like keeping my word, right? And self accountability and stuff. I told them that I promised that I would outwork all of my competitors. And I don't know a YouTuber that's putting in more screen time than I am at the current time. But like, look at this. So, one of my subs called it out at 83 cents. That is where I made a bulk of my entry at 83 cents. Okay. Now, I ID'd via Ortex that the shorts were stuck under 90 cents on 825. And the stock was at 155. And then I doubled down based on the price action. And all of that's time and date stamped. Because people could say all they want, but unless they have receipts, you know what I mean? Like, unless they can prove it, to me, it doesn't mean shit. Like, notice how, like, most creators will never admit when they're wrong. I admit that I'm wrong, like, 8 times a day. Snapchat. If Snapchat gaps up, watch out, guys. Watch out. Snapchat is owned... 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. Okay. I'll just show it to you. Fuck it. Hold on a second. Okay. So, essentially, if we pop this resistance right here, this could gap all the way up to about 2160, we'll call it, right? Look at the market cap. Now, what would happen to the U.S. economy? Now, keep in mind, China owns 14% of Snapchat. What would happen to the U.S. economy if... keep in mind, this is in 125 different ETFs. If this gapped up to here, and, like, simultaneously, they sold off Bitcoin. What would happen to the U.S. economy? It's very, very like rough to think about, to be quite honest. Good morning, Mark. Bro, I mean, like, honestly, a like, a sub, a share, like, it goes a long way. Like, every little bit. The more exposure I get, the better off I am. Crash what? Bandicoot? We'll see. We'll see. I'll honestly just buy more if it does. I think that the valuation, I think they oversold it. That's me. Just like how I thought they oversold Coinbase and how I thought they oversold Netflix, and, you know, look at them. I'm going to make I'm telling you, Mark, I'm telling you right now, because I know that you will, like, pay attention. I will be making a position in Boyle today. I do not know when. I do not know at what price point. I will be making a position in Boyle at some point today. BOIL. It's a very dangerous, like, levered position, but I will be making somewhat of a, you know, an entry into it. Again, I'm just huge on transparency. Does it bottom out right here? Wait. Repeat yourself? I think you're mistaken, bud. That was the original gap. That was the original gap. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. But that was, I think that at close to $80, I believe that was overpriced. I think it should be somewhere in the middle. Why do you think I was so amped when I sniped it at 947? Or no, sorry, 948, if we're being exact. That's why I was so amped that I bought it at 948. I was like, oh wow, okay. Like, I got a hell of a deal. I didn't get like a perfect bottom take on it, but hell, made me feel good. Hammer candle. XRP had a nice like little climb there around 4 o'clock. I didn't get in boil yet. I intend on taking... Here, I'll just show you the chart on boil. See, that's coming down towards the 200. My goal is to enter boil as close to the 200 as possible. But doesn't this chart remind you a little bit about this chart? Yeah, tell me that they don't look similar at all. I'm sorry, like... Yeah, one's oil and one's nat gas. I made the gush call at 113. Or, I initiated coverage, I should say. At 113. And I didn't take it. I didn't take it. This time, I'm looking at the time of the year, right? And I'm thinking to myself, most homes are going to be heated by natural gas. And plus, there's also a nat gas like pinch in Europe. So nat gas might be might be a nice thing to to have. That's the idea behind it. That's the idea behind my trade. Whether or not I, execute it correctly, two totally different things. Inverted hammer off that too. RSI is 35. Come on, baby. Slapping the ass. 30 seconds left on the candle. Go ahead. Give me that recovery. And again, guys, please like and sub if you haven't already. Costs nothing. Totally helps me. You'll see people rolling in and out. And give me that recovery. Follow it up. Follow it up. Come on. Not exactly what I was hoping for there. VIX is still under 27. TLT still in the 107s. Oh boy. Watch out for a double bottom. Nothing doing. 9.6 up though on AQST. I like that. Okay. I mean, we'll be tuned in. So that's chilling. We shall be tuned in. Look how tight of a range this is. This is not sustainable. I feel like I've been saying that all morning. It's just not sustainable. Those EMAs are way too tight, and something's gonna break. Whoa. I pressed pause on that alarm. I don't know why it went off. No bueno. I'm just gonna shut those alarms off. Cause fuck it. Alright. Those charts look eerily similar. Okay, this one doesn't look as similar. Oh, it's a retrace. This is a retracement play. Son of a bitch. I should have hit on this one. This is just a straight retracement play. Watch, guys, watch the cup. Watch it form a cup here. 751. $7.55. Oh, there it goes. Now watch out at open though. This might not accelerate. It might literally just steepen. Throwing that out there. Yeah, I saw it. I was Mark, I was yelling it. I was yelling it to everybody. I was like, guys, boy, or I was like, I was like, GWH, look. I can only do so much. Like, I really feel like I can only do so much. But you know what? I'll be able to sleep at night knowing I tried my best. If that makes sense. Like, that's how I'm rolling with it. It's like, yeah, you tried your best. You're good. Do not thank me. You did it on your own, bro. Straight up. Like, that's all you. I don't like going after things that I'm late on. No, like, don't thank me, yo. That's all you. All you. You just overheard me say something, and then you took it upon yourself to make a move. That's you. That's not me. We need to pop out of this zone here. Too tight. That little volume candle though. Momentous up to 177. Slowly stepping up. We're going to have some resistance here at this pivot point. Also, my heavy green line that I have drawn. And a resistance line. There's going to be some resistance right here. Whether or not we plow through it, two totally different like things. But there should at least be some like decent resistance there. Again, guys, please like and sub if you have not already. It's free. It helps me out. These algos are pretty rough. It helps me out there. And I greatly appreciate it. I don't even care. Like, honestly, like, if you don't like me, cool. Like, I'm sorry that, like, I wasn't able to, you know, get you on my side here. But, ape help ape, right? Like, all I needed you to do is click a button. Two buttons if we're being specific, but yeah. Oh, that's a good crack. And again, full transparency, at some point, I do not know when, I will be taking a position in Boyle. I do not know when, but at some point, that is my plan, is to get into Boyle. I like full transparency, and that's why I'm, like, you know, foreshadowing it. Because I just don't want anybody to say, oh, well, like, you know, how come you never mentioned that trade? You know what I mean? Could be a winner, could be a loser, but it's very, very volatile because it's a levered ETF. Just so everybody's aware. Hold on one second. I have mod chat. Okay, guys, at like 4 in the morning, I wasn't able to sleep. So I do have the Google Trends from like 4 in the morning. Well, 3:30 in the morning to be like specific. So the breakout trends were DWAC and MULN. And then BBIG was towards the top of the list in the topic section, which is it's a little bit different. And then on searches, BBIG was like plus 400, which is it's slightly lower than breakout, but it's definitely on the list. And then also EV Go was 350 on that search list. Also, as per Bloomberg, it said Germany is on pace for a recession and no economist can see a way out. And that broke at like 4 in the morning. So, yeah. God, I think it's so funny. Like the handful of you guys that are in here, right? Just like notice how many people just left, just because they heard actual fundamental news, and like they just like I don't know, they pulled a Houdini and went somewhere else. But like I just think it's really really funny that like people react very very weirdly to legitimate things that will move the market. I mean, it's just like one. It's to me, it's like one gigantic like crowd psychology. Like, I guess I don't want to call it like a experiment, but I mean that's kind of like what it is. We're pushing that 200 on Bitcoin. Uh, 13 and the 24 are on the 48 as well. Oh boy, come on. Yeah, Boyle. Okay, Boyle is 20% short interest as well, and 99% on the what's it called? 99% utilization, 20% short interest, and it's a levered ETF. Like, and with all like the nat gas things that are going on, like, I don't know. I think today might be like a weird day for it, but then I think that eventually like people start copping it up. I mean, I don't know. I want to get in Boyle and just kind of like forget that I even own it. If we're being like dead, if we're being honest. Oh wait, it's actually past 7. Let me see what the exact reading is. Oh, and just so we know, Revlon is 27.45. Boyle right now. %81 utilization. 18.5 short interest on the float. Because of what he did with the stock split, I don't know. I don't want to presume. I don't want to try to be inside that guy's mind. Because of what he did with the stock split, I don't know. I do not like what he did with the stock split whatsoever. If it was a part of like the DOJ investigation, okay. But like as of right now, I'm just not a fan of what went down. Essentially, what he did was he made it cheaper in order for people to run gamma squeezes on it, which is just, in essence, it's just June 2nd for AMC over and over and over and over again. There'd be no way to tell a possible, like, how would I even phrase it? There would be no way to tell a possible, synthetic on it. No way. So, like, once the regulatory bodies passed on it at first, right? Like, that's where all my hope went. It was just like, oh, well, it's beat now. I'll just hold my shares and, it'll be what it is. However, you also caught me, looking at options yesterday, saying, "Oh, wow, that's pretty intriguing." So, like, I mean, like, it is what it is. Clearance. I love clearance sales. Are you telling me that T2 is on clearance? God, thank you for that reminder. I'm going to buy Boyle at some point today. I don't know when. I don't know if it's going to be right out of the gate. I'm going to buy Boyle at some point. Isn't it nice? Rizla, people bust my balls about the fish tank in the background all the time, but I think it's so relaxing, especially because like I'm like doing high stress stuff. It just like it sets me where I need to be. Oh, I'm happy someone else likes it other than me. Hold on 1 second. Yo, Jeremy, look at the 1 week on Boyle. And then look at the 5 year. I might have to. Bear with me here, guys. I'm entering orders to throw some money around a little bit. A little bit. I'm buying Boyle. I have a lot of T2. I'm buying Boyle. Yeah. Alright, I'm good. There we go. Okay. Natural gas. Boil is 2 times performance of natural gas. So as natural gas became easier to maintain and control and distribute, the price of it, inherently dropped. However, now that we're entering winter, right? Most homes are going to be fueled by nat gas, and Europe is having a pinch for natural gas. So I'm thinking I'm going to take a trade on Boyle, but I'm not positive. I mean, I'm pretty sure, but I can't guarantee anything. It's a very, very high risk, high reward type scenario. I'm confident with my cells. And then I'll just buy Boyle with whatever is extra. Okay. Now, I might not get the best snipe on Boyle. I'm telling you guys that right now. I might not get the best snipe on Boyle. It might slip. It might hit around 75. I'm not sure. But, again, it's a very high risk, high reward type like scenario. You know, I actually want to look at Boyle real quick and see if it doesn't even tell me if they had any splits or anything. That's fucked up. Fourth split. Okay, so it's split like 4 times. That makes more sense. Fuck, I want to do something on my phone, but I forget what it was. Check crypto? Let's see. Top 20 are all sliding. A little bit of a recovery, but yeah, maybe they're wrapping around a little bit. Fuck, I forgot how, you know what, I know what it was. I'm still under the impression that Snapchat might be the most dangerous stock in the entire stock market. Just saying. Could be right, could be wrong. It is what it is. Hold on a second. Hey, yo, Crime, what up, dog? Yo, have you looked into Boyle at all? Have you looked into Boyle at all? With the time of year that it is in the Northern Hemisphere, I would look into Boyle heavy. I will be making a position in Boyle at some point today. When, I don't know, but I will be making a position in Boyle at some point. Alright, so I'll break it down for you super easy, bro. Okay, it's a 2 times bull ETF on nat gas. And there's a supply crunch over in Europe on natural gas, and we have to, obviously heat all of, North America as well. I feel like I don't know. To me, I'm getting like Gush vibes all over again. It is, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It would be the perfect time for them to do it too. Say that they would like relax on Gush and then just like lay it on Boyle. I don't know. Just thinking about it. Look how oversold AVCT is. Attaboy. Attaboy. Still rolling on Ava. Do you still have your Ava calls? Or like, did you get in and out of those? Did you DCA your symbiotic position or no? Or did you just kind of let it hang? Heard that. Yesterday was such like it was like 11% down. It was, yeah. Attaboy. Attaboy. Honestly, I'm like, fuck, GWH is fucking up again. I'm kind of like locked on some like a couple plays right now. It kind of sucks. I'll be honest. Like, I was not expecting. All right, so I had holdings in MULN, BBIG, GME, AMC, right? I still have them. These are in a different account. These are in my active account. Okay, Revlon came along, Vroom came along, ADN came along, and then it was like, well, shit. Like, there goes a lot of my free cap. You know what I mean? It is what it is, though. Like, I'm confident in the positions that I'm in, so it is what it is. I would like to go ahead and I would like to move a little bit of money somewhere, but I'm not going to take an L on any of those positions. On Revlon, I'd still be up, but I feel and I know that you disagree with me, but I feel as if I could get, I could do much better on my Revlon position. Watch out on Lyft. Watch Lyft today. Just heads up. Yeah. Until all of a sudden it's not. It could be very, very slow until it's not all of a sudden. If that makes any sense at all. I don't know if that's going to make any sense to anyone, but, like, it could be very, very slow, and then all of a sudden, bang. Budget analysts say that Biden's student loan forgiveness plan could cost up to $1 trillion. Nice. Yeah, Symbiotic made it down to 12% yesterday. Down 12. Interesting. See, I think that there's gonna be a buyout if we're like, if we're being like precise. I think that there's gonna be a buyout because think about it. It would cut like an entire company's R&D like into shreds. You know what I mean? Like there'd be no need for it. Fuck, I wish Boyle would drop. Son of a bitch. I think it's gonna be sooner than what we think. You have to look into the largest shareholder and look at his history. No. Look, all right. So go to this website and look at this guy's history, bro. This guy is now the largest shareholder of MULN. I think that's how you spell it. Hold on a second. There you go. If that's not it, it's damn close to what it is. Oh, I mean, let me just... I'll type it in here. No, I think that is it. Yeah, so, like... I don't know. Dude seems like he's the type of guy that, like, gets things across the finish line, as opposed to, you know... I don't even want to say his name. Where he's more along the lines of like, you know, here's what I got. Like, I just feel like he adds no value. But as far as Pfizer goes, like, he likes fast cars. He is the founder of a hedge fund. I don't know. Like he is the founder and CEO of another public company. I don't know. I feel like, you know, he could really do some damage. I don't know, brother. You tell me. I'm chilling on mine. It is what it is. Nothing for me has changed on HLBZ. Not for me, because it not. Keep in mind, he'd be on the same side as us. Okay. Would you rather a crook on our side or a crook on their side? Right? That's the way I see it. Like, I'd rather have a crook on my side. You make a very, very, very good point there, bud. Very, very good point. Keep in mind, though, he used to work for Goldman Sachs. And while I hate Goldman Sachs probably more than any other bank in the entire world, people at Goldman Sachs will do anything to screw over their competition, it seems like. He might just be that guy. You know what I mean? That's like trying to like be like, nah, screw you guys. Think about it. There's so many there's so many like maybes though that like I get what you're saying, but at the same time like I'm so cemented in my position. I'm chilling. The only thing that I agree. The only thing that might scare me is the potential for batteries that are going to outperform MULN's batteries. Like if they get GWH batteries mass produced or ADN batteries mass produced with no lithium, that shit would scare me. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. What do we got here? Yep. HLBZ is definitely interesting. I mean, I like it. The only planned purchase that I have on the day is I plan on buying Boyle. I just don't know when. No, sink, baby, sink. Sink. Sink like a rock. Go ahead. Oh, boy. Honestly, I was scouting out Boyle all morning. We could look real quick. Hold on a second. A week ago. But they're 8K. I have nothing, bud. I mean, that's big news if you're an APRN. I'm definitely saying yes. You vote how you want, but I'm definitely saying yes. Come on, come back down, you son of a bitch. Get down here. Yeah, but I see the value in a crime. In the, like, in the equity itself. So, I'm just, like, I gotta go with it. I just see the value that may be attached to it. I mean, we could see which way the government's trending, and like the world is, you know, moving. I mean, that's your opinion. That's fine. But what if it's not? Yeah, but what if this one isn't though? That's the problem. Is that we're acting in a completely irrational market where normal things don't happen. Normal things are not normal anymore. Right? Have you in your history of trading, have you come across a situation identical to this? No, but no, seriously though, like please just answer me on that. In the history of your trading, right? Have you ever come across a situation that has been this fucked up? Okay, exactly. Similar but not identical, right? I agree. I think that they're in very, very deep, unsettling water that they have yet to be in a very, 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 very long time. Most likely, like within their lifetimes. And with that being said, I think that they're gonna do some things that I I guess we typically would not expect out of them. And that's fine. That's fine. I normally do not either, whatsoever. I mean, typically it's just fundamental statistics, crowd psychology, but crowd psychology is what's telling me that, like, this is not normal. So because crowd psychology is telling me that this is not normal, I'm taking this as this is not fucking normal. And that's how I'm basing my trade. That's fine. Look at the... Okay, so whenever I like doubt a position, right? I just do more research, right? If you keep doing research over and over on T2, then you're probably going to come to the same conclusion that I did. I'm not going to state that on like live on stream, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I think I'm good where I'm at. I already scalped some, so it is what it is. When it jumped like that, I sold half, and then bought back in lower. So like, it is what it is. So for me, the crime, the thing is, like, I jumped out. Okay, so I sold half on the rip, right? And then I just bought back on the dip. It is what it is. I mean, like, I'm chilling. I'm comfortable with where I'm at. And I like the stock. And just like, you know, just like you had mentioned, I like the stock. So it just... Two different ways of playing. What did you do? Would you buy like a put or something? Or what is NBEV even at? I have so much shit on this watch list. Oh my god. Genius was just up 9%. I don't know what the hell just happened to it. Like, that was just up 9%, I swear. I have no... I can't even find NBEV. What did you end up doing on it? That you're saying that your YOLO's hitting? Word. If this drives the VWAP, just watch out. All I'm saying on that. Good morning, Trish. Good morning. I'm taking a very, very skeptical trade this morning. I don't know when. Don't know what my fill is going to be. But I intend on grabbing Boyle at some point. I just feel like everybody should, like, I just feel like being transparent. But I will be getting Boyle at some point today. Got you. I can't click on links midstream because it screws me up. It screws all my shit up. I didn't like the look of FaZe's fundamentals for some reason yesterday when I was looking. I don't know what it was. I forget. I think it was because it was 100% shorted and their float was as small as it was, so that's why the number was so high on the float. That's what it was. Is it any kind of special edition or no? Because, like, my friend has is it the Rebel edition? And that's pretty badass. It's, like, all blacked out and, it has, like, all these, like, like, little, like, storage containers and stuff, but, like, I hear that their resale value doesn't really hold, as much as, like, other trucks in its class. Yeah. Oh, 3,500. Nice. Yeah, crime, but look how low their float is, right? And then look at the the short interest on the float, and that would account for the amount. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, the float is so small that the amount that they have on loan would then, it would be easy to hit 100%. A Laramie? I hear you. I hear you. I usually like cars that I could do dumb things in. If we're being honest. Ha! Good one, Trish. Good one. Fuck. I wish Boyle would go down. No, down, girl, down. Fuck. Down. I think Bella thinks I'm talking to her. Oh, I just said her name. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Honestly, like, if they announced a deal with MULN, I would be on top of the world. But that, like, let's be honest. What is the likelihood of something like that happening? Unfortunately, minuscule. All right. Have a good day. All right. Enjoy the RAM. Ava's still running. Again, guys, please like and sub if you have not already. Descending wedge. Hours till market opens. Very, very tight range. That's not going to last. Could break the 200 on this attempt. Hammer. They're burying the bid. Drive. Drive it. Go ahead. I'm sorry that we're like literally watching cryptocurrency, but I'm sorry, like the SEC did this to us. Unfortunately, I want to say 80% of the market is run off cryptocurrency. It's sad, but true. Again, hate to sound like a broken record, guys. Please like, sub, share, all that good happy stuff. I mean, unless you hate the people that you would share it to, because I don't know. This is more of like a me working and everybody else kind of just paying attention and asking questions as necessary. This is not an entertainment type of, like program such as like a Matt Core show. So please, take that into consideration. She's sleeping. I barely slept. I didn't even sleep last night, in all honesty. So she's probably, her sleep schedule is probably like a little bit off. She's used to me waking her up. You said her name. Uh-oh. Now I hear him too. She's going to the living room. We're good. Never mind. Never mind. Hi, buddy. What do you want? Do you want to go outside? Is that it? Alright, give me 1 second, man. This should keep you all entertained for a minute. Alright, let's go, buddy. Bathroom, hurry up. Don't just stand there. It's pouring. Hurry up. Go to the bathroom, Bubba. You go to the bathroom? You don't like the rain, okay. So, do you want to go outside? I doubt it, right? Yeah, I think so. Why don't you guys go lay down since it's pouring out? No, you're not gonna stand right there. No, go lay down. Ugh. Watch out on double bottom right here. Gotta see something real quick. $8.45. What do we got? Anything? ever so slightly over the MACD here. Pop it. All the other EMAs are online. Just go ahead. I'm going to look at futures real quick. Europe is down 0.8. Dow Jones down 0.15. S&P down 0.15. Nasdaq flat. Nasdaq 100 down 0.06. Oil is down 0.65. Flat day. I do like me some flat days. Go ahead. Good morning, Mr. Flex. Are we ready to flex on some funds today, buddy? Again, this range is unsustainable. Could pop to the downside, but all the EMAs are lined up to move to the upside. So, I mean, it is what it is. Either way works, but to the top side would make more sense. Microsoft's up, Apple's down. Tesla's also down. Just to give you guys an idea of the broader market. TLT is still under 108, surprisingly. Where are my cues? There. I really want Boyle to just sink. Just Drop like a fucking rock, please. Please. Polygon is down 11% almost to 80 cents. Neo reported a wider than second quarter loss, apparently, according to CNBC, though, so who knows that source. We need to carry this momentum real bad. 857. We carry this momentum, we could have a very, very good day. If we get shut down right here, we could have a sideways or down day. That's how pivotal this moment right here is. Like, are they going to let us have the EMAs? Clear that 200. Go ahead. VRM is down to 154. Guys, last year this was a $40 stock. Just saying. Here we go. We're going to push a little bit here on Bitcoin. Come on. Push, 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 push. Revlon's unch. I'm telling you, Revlon has been like a top signal for SPY. I might be out of my mind, but it's been acting as a top signal for SPY. At least since I've been paying attention to it. All the way up to pivot. Come on. All the way up to pivot. All the way up. And blow right through it. There's no way it blows right through it, but... Come on. Go ahead. You won't. You won't do it. Go ahead. Right through it. Right through it. There you go. Alright, now follow through. And carry. And carry. And carry. Go ahead. $80 on the RSI. This day could get very, very bullish if we see movement like that. Guys, please like and sub if you haven't already. It doesn't hurt you guys at all. Totally helps me, and it's free. That's all. It's an algorithm shit show, basically. VIX has 27. It just gained 27. It was at 26 and change a couple minutes ago. And we lost 293 on Qs. There you go, SPY. Go ahead. Or Bitcoin, go ahead. Go ahead. Going to be coming up on the intraday high here in a minute. We have the intraday high. And we are rolling, guys. Go ahead. Just blow the doors off of it. Go ahead. I know you guys don't want to watch Bitcoin, but in all honesty, Bitcoin's going to control the entire day. I'm sorry. I at least want to get the flow of what the hell is going on before the day starts. Yo, Neil, you're not in the building yet, are you? I just have a quick question for you. If you are. Greg, how do you feel about Boyle? B-O-I-L. Out of curiosity, how do you feel about B-O-I-L? It's 2 times nat gas. Just like how Gush is 2 times oil. And yes, I understand the risk of playing levered things. I know. But fuck. Greg, did you hear me or no? I mean, thank you for the what's it called? Thank you for the DD. But did you hear what my question was or no? Do you like do you like boil at all? No. Okay. Well, shit. There is my, like... I was totally gonna go ahead and keep that for the back pocket and just be like, alright, fuck it, YOLO. Yeah, but look at what time of year it is. We're going into winter. That's the only thing. Fuck, now you have me thinking. Word. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm gonna do. Instead. Fuck. I'll be honest, I had a lot of my, like, a lot of my ponies headed in that direction. You might just be right. Energy, not nat gas. You're thinking about oil, I think. You're thinking about oil. Nat gas is for heat. For, like, most people's homes. There's also a global supply pinch of it right now. No, but I definitely believe it. Definitely believe it. I actually noticed that one. I noticed that was on one of my lists. I don't even know why, but it was on one of my lists. I wonder how long AMTD is going to take to get delisted, or, you know, any of those other ones. VTEX. I don't really have short numbers. Their fundamentals aren't that great. The one positive part that I like is the fact that 25% of the company's on float. That's it. Had me thinking there for a sec. I might buy some straight up TYDE. Decisions. I had it all lined up. I was about to buy Boyle, and then you kind of, like, I don't know, intimidated me with how harsh your answer was. So now I think I'm going to go ahead and I think I'm going to go deeper into T2. I don't know. Here, I want to look at T2's Ortex real quick. 1 second. TTOO. They are pinned to the sell side right now on the level 2. Short interest, they have 100% utilization, 9.38% short interest. I don't know. I like them. I like them a lot. I'm gonna go drain the snake real quick before this opens. Give me 1 second. No, back up, Lucky. Blackstone credit increases. Whew. Yeah, I got one. I got my stuff via email. I didn't even look at it yet, but I know I got it. Alright, that's awesome that Rumble got that many people. Wow, look at Saidu. Holy shit. Oh, they have a multiple launch agreement with SpaceX now, too. Ah, shit. You know what? I'm not doing it. Not doing this. I almost sold some shit that I didn't want to. Shouldn't have done that. Don't give in to peer pressure, folks. It's bad. Ugh. Alright, guys. About 3 minutes left. You guys know the usual prep talk. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Make sure that you know every single thing that you are doing. Make sure that, you know, you are aware of every single outcome from, you know, which decision you make. Okay? That's it. Cool, calm, collected. You guys got this. Best of luck to everybody. Cancel. Go ahead. Cancel. Go ahead. Order. Okay.
The office.
It's saying to sell this, but I don't want to sell it. Fuck. There we go. I'm feeling like a jumpy day. I don't know why. One minute left till open, guys. Cool, calm, collected. Cool, calm, collected, and you should be gravy. Can't guarantee that, but you should be gravy. As long as you're not out there making dumb choices. But so what do we got here? Time for open. Let's get it. Watch for hard reversals. You guys have been here before. Just remember that. You've been here before. Look at Snapchat. Look at Snapchat. Snapchat could be fucking dangerous, guys. Literally one of the most dangerous stocks in the entire market. Very well could be. Especially if it gaps up. If it gaps up. Wow, QNRX is up 18%. Go EV is at 270. Quad SPY. Push. Push where the Q's at. VIX lost 27. Good. Q's have 294 back. Alright, very good. Very good. Very good. Break it. Just break it. Go ahead. Break it. Shout out to Greg for constantly filling the chat with DD. Seriously, like, this channel would not be the same without him constantly filling the chat. Constantly. It's dope. Come on, go ahead. Snapchat is so overbought right now, but it's just ticking along. 85 on the RSI almost. Going to test resistance? Let's do it. Go ahead. It didn't like that. It did not like this range. It got near my blue, immediately pushed back. Well, teal, I guess you'd want to call it, but same deal. Making a second run. BRSH, whoever was calling that out yesterday, it is moving. Go ahead, Snap. Just do it. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright, 11:17. Come on. Where's my danger zone? I have a danger zone in here. I believe it's white. $12.75 is my danger zone on Snapchat. Wow, BIAF is moving. How are they? ATXG's halted again. Surprise, surprise. We are at an 87 on the RSI, and it's still tanking along on Snapchat. So we're all aware. VRM is up to 162. SPY slightly up. BBIG slightly up. Bitcoin slightly up. Getting a down candle here on Snapchat. Never mind. Never mind. Reverse. Put it in reverse, Terry. I didn't want to sell those. What the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. I canceled it. Whew. Watch DWAC W, guys. I told you guys this yesterday, like $4.80 some cents. Watch DWAC W if DWAC is going to continue upwards. But like, know how to trade warrants. Like, don't just hop in a warrant play and like, you know, just run it. Like, know what a warrant consists of and all that happy jazz. I'm very happy you put that, because now I'm like, it's tempting to buy Boyle, but I don't know how long I'd want to be in it for. Yeah. Watch out on Snapchat here. She's looking hungry. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gary Gensler's... Wait, hold on a second. For some reason, I have a note saying that Gary Gensler's going live. Let me get that going here. No, not college football. Not college football. I typed in SEC and it called, all I'm seeing is college football. It's not there. Okay. What about the website? Go ahead, Snap. Go ahead. Bear with me, guys, while I try to get this going here. Jason 7th. Calendar. Press releases. No. Look at the, oh wow, look at that go. Speeches and statements. No. Spotlight topics. Nope. Upcoming events. How about that? They have a closed meeting tomorrow. What the fuck? So they have a closed meeting tomorrow. That's interesting. Tomorrow, Gary Gensler will be speaking, though. At 8:30. And at 10. After the closed meeting. That's interesting. Okay, we're going to keep that up in live. I'm getting my teeth kicked in on IoT, but Snapchat and AI are holding me up. And AQSC and Hexo and LiDAR, but let's see. PEV. That makes me think about buying more, to be quite honest. Ooh. The EPAL. What did I treat? What's their market cap? That's not my trade. Guys, I am so picky with my trades. I'm telling you, like, I know I'm missing out on potential money. Like, I know I am. Like, nobody has to tell me. I know I'm missing out on potential money because I'm being extremely, extremely value driven. Side dude's just running. This has been on our the watch list thanks to Greg. Ooh. Look at that MACD potential spin. The fuck does this company do? Healthcare. Ugh. Ugh. This might go ballistic, though. Son of a bitch. What is it? IMRA? Hold on a second. Low flow, low cap. Fuck me, hold on a second. Alright, I'll be honest. I chased on this one. I hate to chase, but I chased. I did. I did chase on that play. I don't know how I feel about it, but I did. BBIG is looking good this morning. I don't know why. I was just feeling a good morning. I don't know why. Let me see if I have any buying power left in this account. I have enough for one T2 thing. Let's go. T2. One more share. Why not? That's funny. Look at SPY real quick. Alright, we do not want to curl all the way down with that velocity. We want to go ahead and we want to hang it up. Stay above this green line right here. That's key. Again, guys, please like, sub. You can only share, you know, if your friends aren't douchebags. But, like, you know, help a homie out. Help a homie out. Look at her go. I had to. I'm sorry, guys. Like, it was just going. And I read the, what's it called? Troy. That's, no. We're not going to do that. I appreciate you subbing and everything, but we're not going to do that. You, like, source your information immediately. Don't just, like, leave it up as in, like, I don't know, a maybe type of, like, circumstance. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Watch this. Watch this end up being a bad chase. I wouldn't be surprised. It would prevent me from chasing other things in the future. If we're being honest. Oh, very good. Very good DD. As soon as I get the Twitter readouts, I will go ahead and I will let everybody know, and chances are we'll do a video on those as well, because like they seem to get a good amount of traffic. We'll do a quick video on the BBIG readouts. Give me that handle, baby. Alright, so I'm gonna tell you guys why I chased this one. Even though I hate most of the play. Okay? Let me tell you why I took it. First thing that came up when I went ahead and I Ortexed it. On September 6th, the company entered into an asset purchase agreement with Cardian Pharmaceuticals. Okay? So that was yesterday. They're pinned to the buy side on the level 2. Only 49% of the company's for sale, which is 13 million shares. And the market cap is only 30.76 million. I didn't take it because it was a short. I took it based off of, first of all, the low amount on float. Okay, so under 50%. And then the low market cap. That's why I took it. Along with the news article, of course. But yeah, that's why I took that trade. A little bit of a chase for me, yes, but I saw the news, I saw the float, I saw the cap, I liked it, I had to take it. Wow, Boyle's headed down, and I was not expecting that today. Watch DWAC W, guys. I've been trying to tell yous. Very low turnover on BBIG. Love it. SPY is just hanging at 392 right now. Let me look at futures real quick, guys. Hold on one second. Alright, futures. NASDAQ, 0.65 up. NASDAQ 100, 0.60 up. Oil, almost 4% down. 3.990 down. Bitcoin, slightly up now. Europe is down 0.4%. Dow is up 0.2%. And the S&P is up to 0.26, yeah. Actually 0.28% right now. Whew. We're climbing, though, on futures. We are definitely climbing. I kind of like the look of that. The way futures were moving like that. Take it. Go. I can't click on links or else it screws up my entire feed. Guys, look at QNRX. QNRX. Blasting off. Probably halted, honestly. Yep, halted. Alright, well, that's halted. Why don't you run? You're gonna make me end up selling this for that. I can't. I just bought more T2. Fuck. Dude, honestly, like 7%, not 7 cents, right? Because like if it's down to 7 cents, I will sell my soul. This is a descending channel. I'm not even gonna draw it. Throw the cup out of that. You mean 7%, right? Because, like, if you mean 7 cents, I'm selling my entire portfolio and probably just throwing it down on T2. And I, like, the screwed up part is I actually mean that. Like, I would probably sell everything that I could and just chill if it was at 7 cents. Go ahead, blast. I know a lot of you guys probably aren't in this. I, however, am. Oh, I'm also in this, too. Jesus. This could be a decent scalp on the day. Alright, so I know that I usually don't take many momentum plays. However, today it seems like I'm in 2. Just throwing that out there. Go get Tesla. Tesla looks like, oh, that looks gorgeous. Tesla looks gorgeous right now. Tesla looks like it's forming a double bottom at the top. MACD doesn't look like it has to come down either. Oh, God. This looks like a great day. Great start to a day. But don't get too confident, too cocky or anything, because that's when they get you. Can't, you know, nope. I'm good. RSI is 35 on Snapchat. Under the pivot point, guys. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no snipey. Yes, I went through a candle right there on that one. Just to give you guys an idea of how tight Snapchat is moving. I did go through this candle, yes. 100%. LIDR. I'd like SPY to pick up a little bit. How about a lot of bit now? I asked for a little bit. I got a little bit. How about a lot of bit? Pretty much a spinning top on the 200. VRM is at 157. MULN's down, BBIG's up. Whoa. ALNA. Heads up on ALNA. If you guys are in it, it might be doing some things. I am in the scalp. Oh, I'm not. You know what, son of a bitch? I sold those in order to get... Wow. That sucks. I thought I was in that scalp, but I sold those in order to get this. That's funny. We good. Okay, so Canada very tight by 75 basis points. Watch Blackstone, BlackRock, like your big banks, if that's the case. Global stocks are on pace for their worst runs since 2011. Yeah, that's nothing new. That's Goldman spitting info. Well, that's not good because that's where I wanted to move. QNRX is up 50%. Wait, why would he want to complete it, though? Think about that. Why would he want to complete it? I thought the whole purpose was just to screw with bank margins. Yeah, now's the perfect time in order for them to do a digital, like a one currency thing. Just so we're all aware. Like, for them to do a US dollar, euro. Like the one currency system, it would make sense to do it now while the euro is, weak and, right around dollar level. AQST, Jesus. 15.5%? Really? Okay. Rocky as in hard to get materials, or rocky as in price tag? Because if it's price tag, then SOXL all day long, in my opinion. But, like, if it's getting materials to actually build it, then it's SOXS, potentially. Are you a... Chan, let me ask you this, bud. Are you, like, trying to time the market rather than play the market? Just, like, out of curiosity, no disrespect or anything, like, are you trying to, like, time the market? Because, like, I do both every now and then. Like, I do both. But are you trying to time the market, or are you trying to hit the market? Or are you trying to play it? Like, because if you're trying to time it, something like T2, we don't know. You know what I mean? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, like, the way I see it is with T2, I like the value so much, personally, that I'll just let it roll. Anyone in ALNA is killing it right now, just saying. But I like the value in T2 so much that, like, I'll just, like, I almost don't care. It's kind of screwed up, but, like, I just don't care. I should care, in all reality, but knowing what they have to offer, I don't. I don't. AQSC is up 16%. Like, I might buy more. We're getting into that range where I might buy more. Fuck. I hope it does, because I'm buying it. I don't think it is. I'm buying right now. I just bought more. A little bit. No, nothing crazy. Watch T2. Attention option snipers. There are a few tickers on my screen right now that are prime for the picking. I'm not going to say which ones. I'm not going to say what strikes. I'm not going to say what, like what expiration. I'm just saying that there are some really, really IV killed stocks that are down. Personally, I'd give myself time, and I'd be close to the money, but that's just me. You guys do you. I just wanted to let you know that I see at least 2, potentially even more, stocks that are, like, I believe would be complete snipes. Congratulations if you hit on ALNA. No, that's the best part. That's why I just bought more. Like, alright, I'm getting ALNA off my screen. I'm sorry. First of all, is anyone in ALNA that they're scalping right now? Because I'll leave it up if you are, but if not, then I'm gonna delete it. Okay, no, alright, nobody's in it. Okay. Delete. Thirteen's about to go through the 48 on IMRA. And we're on the VWAP. Bust. We did it. We do have a PSR swap as well. Ooh, look at AVCT. Oh, fuck me. They're really gonna do this to me, aren't they? Oh, God. Watch out on SOXL, with that being said. It worked last time. That's all I'm saying. And I bought another T2. Just to top it off. Extra change. Spare change. Watch out on IoT, guys. Look at the turnover rate. Just saying. Alright, let's about more IoT. Just saying. I had to. I saw a turnover rate. I saw a double bottoming. Those are things I look for. I might be off, but... Alright, this is in a descending channel. It's not going to last long. I don't even know why the frig I'm drawing this, but I am. Look how stupid of a drawing that is. I'm not even going to do that. That's not even happening. Alright, let's see. I did buy more AVCT on the dip. I did. I felt as if I needed to. I don't know why. I just did. AQST is up 16% right now. LiDAR 160. DWAC W, guys. What did I tell yous? The percentages are everything. Alright, here's SPY. SPY looks like it's curling up over the MACD. We're getting some here, guys. Now, remember, this green line is a line that we've made parabolic moves off in the past. Just remember that. Like, for instance, not financial advice. AQST is rolling right now. What the fuck? I love it. 1% turnover rate? Okay. I don't know what inspired this, but I'm with it. Maybe my video finally got some views on it where it showed that the shorts that the shorts were trapped at 90 cents. Maybe. That's on AQST, guys. I did a full-on breakdown video showing that the shorts were trapped at 90 cents. Whoo! Look at Bitcoin go. Watch out on UVXY puts. And watch out on TQQ calls. Not financial advice, just saying that if this is going to move in this kind of, fashion, they might be some decent positions. Watch out on Coinbase. Watch out on Hive. Watch out on Hive, guys. Watch out on this company. They just got Benzinga news 12 minutes ago. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Watch out on Hive, guys. Just heads up. What was Hive at? Just out of curiosity. 414? Alright. I remember that. I just bought more. I don't know why it's making you nauseous. I have a very, very serious question for you, JC, and I don't want you to be offended. I don't want you to be offended, okay? If you're, like, you know, feeling that type of way over T2 right this second, right? Do you think you are going to be able to handle what we believe to be, you know, an enormous, you know, short squeeze on the market? Like, think about that. Like, are you going to be able to handle that emotional roller coaster? And like, I don't mean that in I don't mean that as a dick. I don't like. I'm genuinely curious because like, you should be showing there should be almost no emotion, if any at all. Like, I'm down like 20K on MULN and BBIG each. I'm chilling. Like maybe like 19 or 18 here or there. Like I don't know, like I don't know like the direct, but like approximately 20K on each. I'm down. I'm not even phased. Like, are you going to be able to handle? I don't know how much T2 you bought, but are you going to be able to handle like the extreme highs and like the very low lows? ATXG's halted again. I love it. And again, bro, I'm not busting your balls at all. I want people to understand how intense this might be. We don't know how intense it's going to be. That's the thing. Like, we don't know if it's going to be super intense. We don't know if it's going to, like, you know, be nothing. We have no idea. So it's always better to be prepared rather than be unprepared, right? That's why I'm curious. Snapchat's trying to hold on. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on. Show me some strength off the 13. And back up. Like, you stopped responding as if, like, you know, like, as if you took offense to that. Like, I really did not mean, like, any offense at all. I'm just, like, trying to, like, level with you. And kind of just, like, talk it out, essentially. Like, just, like, you know. It's a way that I personally deal with things when I'm down on something. Like, look, we're actually trending closer to the MACD. Heads up. Mission control. Psh. We have about an hour, well, 51 minutes until Europe is done. However, we are moving at nominal speed. Look at AQST. AQST is an animal. MNTS is at $1.70, guys. $1.70. They have 5 flights with SpaceX already signed, and the ink is dry. Saidu's up 50% off that news. Go figure. I think JC's mad at me. Alright, now I'll draw the line. Hold on a second. Now it's spread out a little bit further. There we go. Descending channel all day long. And honestly might catch some support right off where we open. And the RSI is oversold as well. Again, I did make a purchase on IoT. No, okay. Oh, yeah. No. There's a lot of people that actually... I actually feel blessed because people, like, literally, like, take time out of their work schedule and listen to me, like, rant and, like, rave about, like, random shit all day. So, to you guys, you guys get a special thank you. But, yeah, no, JC... Bro, like, I'm just concerned that, like, if you're concerned over, like, a few, like, you know, like, a few percent here or there, right? Like, make sure that, like, you're mentally prepared for what could happen, is the point I was trying to make. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want you to... I don't want you to be, like, you know, taken back by, you know... what we all want, and then, you know, like panic off that, if that makes sense. Because then half of us will be happy, and then, like, you know, you'll have, like, a couple people that are all, like up in arms and fucked up. Yeah, like, I'm just, you know, trying to remind people the, light at the end of the tunnel, let's say. I'm gonna have to run Ortex on AQST in a second. Let me pull up SPY real quick. Inverted hammer on SPY. Guys, I'm just gonna run Ortex real quick on AQST. Let me know if there's anything that you guys want me to Ortex while I'm over there. And please like and subscribe. It costs you guys nothing, totally helps me. And then eventually I could actually get you guys like demos for Ortex. I just need a certain number of subscribers. Utilization's picking up. I think they realize that they're in it. I think they realize that they might be stuck in it. They're trying to weasel their way out on AQST though. Descending channel. See, guys, I could do this all day fucking long. I mean, honestly, this is more like a descending wedge if we're being, like, 100 on it, but... I don't think it's... Yeah, it's gonna pop right here anyway. One of these Chinese stocks is running. I'm actually gonna pull it off my list here. I'm sorry. I can't support Chinese like runners and gambles unless somebody specifically asks for one. I'm not gonna like just have them running on my chart or on my watch list. $18.80, $19.12 up on AQSC. Holy God. Rolling. My original entry on this is 83 cents. And then I did double down. But it's pretty good. Pretty good entry, I'd like to think. I'm really like tempted to still take this Boyle position, but I'm not going to. Fuck. Alright, remember I did just take an IoT position. I took it on... It was either this low or that low. I forget which one. AI. Guys, AI is a 0.5% turnover rate. 0.5. Yes, you heard me right. That's 0.5. Watch out for explosive behavior out of AVCT. Turnover rate's not that high for something with this much, you know, enthusiasm around it. Especially for how cheap it is. $19.15 on AQST. My God. ARVL is at 103. QNGY is at 28 cents. AVCT just took a little bit of a push down. Sniper no snipey on that. Saying Ava, what are you doing? Ava is below $2. Drugs, guys, we know what drugs has done. Okay. Drugs is at 170 right now. Just saying. We know what drugs has done. Go EV is down to 261. Again, if you're just rolling in here, please like, sub. Costs you guys nothing. Totally helps out the algorithms. And eventually, when I get enough subs, then I could offer you guys free Ortexes as well. Well, not free, but, you know, free trials, of course. Ooh. Chapter 11 on Cineworld. I'm not taking that Chapter 11 play, but it's out there. It's an OTC stock. Basically, you're gonna want to read the chat if that was a play that you wanted to take. Thank you, Greg. %16 down on AVCT. %18 on AQSC. If I'm not mistaken, Cineworld's on the OTC market though, and there's a lot less regulation there, which means that basically you could like get into a lot of trouble with Chapter 11, like I guess like balls to the walls type plays, as opposed to, you know, like the NASDAQ, a New York Stock Exchange, whatever. There's gonna be a lot more regulation, just in general. Yeah, for like the 4th time already today, pain for gain. I already, what's it called? I actually took it off my chart just because I was sick of watching it. But like, it would just halt up, down, up, down, up, down, over and over and over and over again. Yeah, no worries, brother. No worries. Alright, so Bed Bath & Beyond, Apple, and GME are the 3 most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets this morning. I'm going to give you guys a hint. One of those 3 were on my screen when I said that, you know, they might be very good option, you know, like option plays moving forward. And that's not financial advice, but it's a low IV because obviously it's been getting the shit kicked out of it. And if you gave yourself some time, you know, you might be able to get a decent price on something that would normally cost a lot of money. That was where I was going with that before. What's crypto doing? Wait. What's crypto doing? I know you guys don't want to watch this, but like this is stuff that needs to be like somebody needs to do it, and I will be the one to do it if it comes down to it. Look at ETH. Look at ETH. Go ahead. Watch Matic if ETH goes. Watch Polygon follow it. Okay, reconnection successful. Yes, it's 64 degrees and like, I don't know, drizzly. So we just lost 393 on SPY. Trying to recapture. Remember, guys, we just moved off this green line. This green line is very pivotal. To me, it means a lot more than the stock pivot point. I wouldn't have drawn a green line there unless like there was like a shred of importance per se. Watch out on C3 AI, guys. Telling you, heads up. Same thing with AVCT and IoT. P-star switch on AVCT. AQSC is 18.5. Ortex or chart? I got you, Greg, but Ortex or chart? Or, I mean, like, or both. Okay, got you. ADTH, 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 ADTH. Nuclear, hold on one second. Let me get this info for him. Just off their weekly, or just off their 52-week lows. You might have found something interesting here, bud. 236 million market cap. Only 39% of the company's on float. Well, 39.63%, which is 34 million shares. Its 52-week high is, you know, just under $12. But again, it's sitting at 251 right now. Level 2 is pinned to the buy side. The sectors that they're in are all sectors I really like. Media, advertising, communication services, etc. Fundamentals. Wow. Okay. Their fundamentals, I'm seeing green across the board, but gross profit margin is 100%. That's incredible. 100%? That's incredible. However, their enterprise value did go down slightly last year. A lot of companies did. It is expected to recover this year. And at the end of last year, you had just under 300 employees working. The net income margin, though, is steadily increasing. You might have found something here nice, bud. I just want to see if there's any stock splits or anything. Oh, ooh. Hold on a second. Thousand. Okay, there were about 1 million shares were added, approximately, on the 4th of August. Not the end of the world, but something worth noting. Analysts have it going up to 683, which is a return of 150%. Almost 40% of this company is held by HIG Growth Partners. You're gonna want to find out where their headquarters is. That's what the goal is. Where is their headquarters? I'm copy and pasting it right now. Because if it's a Chinese company, then you're beat. If it's not, then you might be in some good shape. Chicago. And they have a Miami office. Didn't Citadel start in Chicago and move to Miami? Just throwing that out there. Let's see. Shorts. 34% cost to borrow, 25% utilization. It does have 3.5% short interest on it. But again, the cost to borrow is pretty high. Are there any signals or anything? The last signal was on the 31st of March. But that might be an interesting one. Five people are on the buy side of it. There's nobody under sell. There's nobody under hold. And they're downgrading it, which I personally like, but a lot of people don't. I'm gonna wait. I gotta look up their business, their business page, just to make sure that they're legitimate. I was looking at some IPOs earlier, and they didn't seem legitimate whatsoever. Alright, I'm going to their website right now. Here's their website, Greg. Yeah, here's their website. I'm just cruising their what they got. Alright, they use machine learning, so AI, and data science to deliver real-world value for advertising marketers. Wow, okay. That's interesting. I personally like that. I mean, I don't like it as a human being, but as an investor, I kind of like it. I might take a very small position in that. Very, very small. Yeah, and I might. I gotta look. How much was that? That was, let's see, 250. That a boy. That a boy, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Alda. Good job, bro. Of course, dude. That's what it's all about, dude. It's just all about all of us making money. That is my primary like vision here. I just want everybody to spread information as fast as humanly possible, and then take it however they can and turn it into, you know, a way for them to do better. If that makes any sense at all. I just bought more T2 as well with my change. Because why not? This is so tempting right here. That I bought more, and then I just spent change on even more. TTOO already like 3-bagged once. I think it's gonna do much higher than that as well. Watch AVCT as well. Not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. Look at this coming up on the MACD, though, and look at it coming up on the 48. Just saying. Guys, if you haven't already, please like, sub, hell, like, if you can, just share the stream. Like, that's it. That's all I ask of anybody. Just try to help, like, you know, help me try to get in front of as many people as possible. That's it. We'll let the, you know, the percentages do the talking, but like, I do need help getting in front of more eyes, in all honesty. So if you guys could help me out with that, I'd be greatly appreciative. What are you doing, Bitcoin? Little double bottom? It's slamming the ass right here. Absolutely tearing apart. Yet the price isn't moving. Interesting. Thanks, bro. That would be huge. I need to be in front of as many people as possible. And word of mouth advertising, by far the best form of advertisement that there is. Guys, please do not forget, Snapchat, as crazy as this sounds, Snapchat might be like the most dangerous stock in the entire stock market. I know that you guys are going to doubt me, whatever. I don't care, right? Snapchat may be the most dangerous stock in the entire stock market. Just because of the amount of ETFs it's in, the market cap, the ownership by China, like, it could be bad. All they would have to do is sell off Bitcoin and recall the shares on Snapchat. That's it. 2 simple steps. Bang. It would cripple our economy in like the blink of an eye. I don't even know if people would know what to do. I mean, I would, because I hedged for shit like that. But, like, a lot of people don't do that. It's like, even though I am, like, a huge proponent of, you know, like, only people that, like, you know, expect their plan A, you know, make plan Bs, my plan B is crypto. So it's still, like, you know, on the same, like, it's still on the same field, but like it's more of like an escape hatch. Bought more T2, let's go. Full send. Look at Spy. What are you doing, baby? What are you doing? This might hit some resistance and come down. I'm just thinking about a straight line from here to here to here. It might hit this and bounce down. Just because. Patterns are fucking everywhere. Whether or not they're legitimate, that's totally like a separate, you know, argument. But I think it's important to realize the patterns that are out there. Look at this. 394. Okay, go ahead. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. Come on. MULN 5, no brakes. JB, no helmet. Go stupid. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we're going to go JB, no helmet. About to hit 395, or 394.50, excuse me. Tapped it. Little love tap. PEV is at 238. I tend to agree with you, Greg, but the stock market is full of surprises. So I guess we'll see, right? Remember, Snapchat can be the most dangerous stock in the entire stock market, guys. Please pay attention, just in case. We're talking 125 ETFs, every equity within the ETF, every holder of every single equity, every holder of that ETF would then have their margin, effed with. That is definitely a large enough domino when we've been looking for, the right size domino. Just saying. Greg, yes, I already called that one out. Thank you. Look at Enlit warrants. Okay. Enlit is up. Their warrants are up almost 40%, right? That gives me an indication that Enlit might move a little bit. Maybe. Just maybe. At some point in time. When? I don't know. But maybe. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Watch UVXY in the long term, if that's the case. That could be scary. What, do you know what banks or no? Or does it not say? Snapchat, come on, do your thing, baby. Alright, no worries, no worries. Wow, AVCT, holy smokes. So you mean that they're using Lomotive? That's funny. That was a joke, by the way. That wasn't a serious comment. Just throwing that out there. I don't want anybody to hear that and then think like put two and two together. Like, no, I was clearly joking. Of course he denied it. Who wouldn't deny it? See, now is when I think that... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not gonna actually enter this. Okay? I'm just gonna write... Oh, my gosh. Okay. APRN? Alright, APRN is apparently firing off. That's not my play, but I will go ahead and I will chart it up. 10% up. Good shit, guys. If you are in APRN, awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Watch your double bottom right there. No. Not my play. Good shit, guys. Sniper, no snipey. Fucking A. I feel like I'm obligated at this point. Jesus. No. You know what? I'm not. Watch out on AVCT, guys. It's low compared to where it's been. Top trending, Neo. Neo missed on earnings, didn't they? INM, ENPH, ATXG, which I'm not touching. Path. Path I was looking at the other day. Getty I would not touch with my, like, I wouldn't even touch with, like, I didn't even know. Like a 30-foot pole. Just because of the ownership structure. And then Rumble is on there as well. As well as IC and Coop. If I was going to play CFVI, I'll be honest, I'd be playing the warrants. Neo, I believe that they missed their earnings. If I'm not mistaken. Path, I would want to do more research on. ENPH, I forget why I didn't take that play, but it was definitely presented in front of me, and I passed on it. I forget why, but I did. 161 on LiDAR. Guys, LiDAR, not gonna lie to you, in my opinion, it's the truth. Look at the turnover rate. It's about 10 cents off its all-time low. Just saying. That's just my opinion, though. Wait, whoa. The Fed said the Fed should consider selling mortgage-backed securities? Isn't that what caused 2008 to begin with? I mean, like, in combination with other things, of course. That's odd. TLT 251. Go AVs at under 265. It might be. I'm not taking it, though. I'm not taking it. I'm more concerned about executing the plays that I currently have on my plate right this second, rather than, you know, taking someone else, taking another one on, if that makes sense. I just look at the TQQs, guys. Holy shit. To me, it's just all about execution, and I can't execute on, like, an absorbent amount of, you know, charts. Ron, today's a good day today, too. So far, at least. AVCT was extremely oversold. Like lower than what I was able to snipe it at. And that was as of 2 minutes ago. Just so you're aware. MULN red. GME red. AMC red. Let's see here. BBIG is green. VRM is green. SPY is up 1%. Again, guys, anybody rolling in late here with Ron, please like, sub. Hell, if you want to do me even one better, please share. Again, it's all about being in front of as many eyeballs as possible. These percentages do not lie. When people see these percentages, they're going to say, oh, wow, I should probably pay attention. And that's what I'm after. Like 30% on QNRX. Whew. Almost 39% on NLIT warrants. Watch out. Watch out on NLIT. Watch it doesn't come up from like behind and just sneak it. FOA is at 132. SPY looks like she wants to do something. She's high above that MACD. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. Alright, so we have Amazon up, Microsoft up, Apple up, and Tesla up. As well as, you know, obviously the Qs. What is up, Z? What is up, dude? We are cranking them out today, buddy. I appreciate that, homie. I appreciate that. It's a beautiful market. It's a beautiful market. You just got to know where you're, you know, where you're looking. Yeah, exactly. It's a beautiful. If you know where to look, there are plenty of value snipes out there. It just patience pays. Patience pays. Nice. Did you see this extreme sell-off into all the hype that's being pushed around or like along with like the short interest on AVCT? AVCT was pushing 30% short interest, and it's 17% down. Yeah. Well, what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to spread us out. Theoretically, of course. Okay, theoretically, divide and conquer. They're gonna try to spread out our money. That way, they could, you know, take like they think that they could go ahead and take our money off like what we believe to be the big plays. But I think that we're smarter than that. At least I hope that we're smarter than that. And then we're just gonna like rock their jaw on these like little tiny like these like little swings, and then on the big ones, hopefully, you know, things play out how we hope. I wouldn't even say that, bro. It could happen at any second. Like, that's how thin I think that their margins are, if we're being real. Like, I think that it could happen at any moment. That's why I stress the fact of, you know, having a trading plan. Generally speaking, yes, but this is not a normal market. Well, I hope I'm right too, right? But I agree with you. September usually is not the best month historically, right? But this is not like this is not how the market trades typically. So who's to assume that this is gonna, you know, resemble a September market? You know what I mean? NBEV at his lows, good call out there, kids. Now, NBEV is a Chapter 11 play, just so everybody's aware. AVCT is at... Wow. Holy shit. It's under 18 cents? $0.18 right now in AVCT. $17.98. Crime on which one? Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Oh wait, I just almost gave you Nux into my what's it called? Into my laptop computer. Nux. Straight up, dude. That was a snipe. That, my friends, is a snipe. What Crime just did? that was some snipe shit. Just so everybody's aware, that is how it's done. You wait until things are IV crushed. You wait until the price is where you feel comfortable. And usually that's when you're going to get the cheapest price on options. MULN's 0.8 up. Or excuse me, SPY's 0.8. Yeah, 0.8 up. Bitcoin is 0.5 up. Okay, coming down to the 200s. Let's see what we do here. This is pretty important. We want to maintain these levels and swing back above the MACD. Yeah, I know. I was watching it. I'll be honest. I was watching it. Okay, that's kind of dope. Fuzzy. It was gonna be something that I had to look further into, to be quite honest, but I didn't have a chance to. Well, hold on a second. My bad, guys. I didn't have a chance to because I've been on other plays, so it just, like, I haven't had a chance to do DD on it. I like AVCT a lot, personally. Yeah, see, you said the word FDA, and that's where it hurts, right? There's no FDA with AVCT. Oh boy. Get your gender studies degrees out, ladies and gentlemen. Still under 18 cents on AVCT. IoT, I did get deeper in my position on IoT today. Bitcoin, or no, it's ETH, excuse me. ETH is twisting through the 48. Or at least trying to. Watch my video on it. I already did it, bud. I already did a video on all the IPOs coming this month. Yeah, I know. I know what it is. I did it was like 2 this morning, and I dove into all the IPOs that are going to be coming up. I mean, you being a bull, you're probably not going to like it. But, I think that it's important to watch nonetheless. Do I have a favorite IPO? Fuck no. No. The only IPO that I would ever be interested in would be SpaceX's IPO. If we're being honest. I'd rather wait, play the downside, and then buy it low. 53% calls and 47% puts on Tesla today. Like that. It's 20% down on AVCT. 21% down on AVCT. Wow. It's over. That's so oversold. Fuck. Man, I hate doing this. Too late. Fuck. What are the warrants at on it? Because I know that it was looking cheap compared to the warrants. Yo, Binance took USDC off their platform. My boy who only messes with crypto just messaged me that. So USDC is no longer on Binance. Hammer candle on AVCT. Watch out on AVCT, guys. This is a high momentum play. Just be very, very careful if you're not a momentum trader. LiDAR 160. 105 on arrival. EV goes at 912. HLBZ is at 57. We have 51.36 million volume on AVCT. Average volume, and again, this has been elevated over the last couple of days, so like it's going to be a little bit higher. But the average volume is reading 30.76 million. So we are, what, 2 hours into the day? And we are already 20 million over average volume. And remember, Europe can no longer trade. Watch for double bottom here, guys. EDIT is up 6.22%. Hold on one second. I think Bella's thirsty. Maybe I didn't grab her water. Hold on a second. Are you thirsty, baby? You okay? Come here. I'm sorry, honey. Here. This one's for you. Here, look. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't realize that you didn't have any water. I'm sorry. And there's some, yeah, there's some for you. Yeah, get in line there, Nuke. I'm just praying for a gap up on Snapchat. That's all I want. That's it. We're about to get a gold cross on it, actually. We do have the VWAP in front of us. If this gaps up and crypto drops, expect carnage. Does BXRX have a lot of short interest? They did last time I checked. Well, they at least had a decent amount. Oh my god, yeah, there's so much opportunity. I've been saying that for like the last 3 days. It does good. Okay. Look at DWAG-W. Here, I got you. BXRX. BXRX. Watch out, you're pinned to the, wow, that's a micro cap. Holy, that's a $6.03 million dollar trade. Okay. $2.84%, and your utilization's 34.4. Watch out that you're not about to get trapped, bro. Just be careful. The fundamentals do not look pretty on it either. I mean, you do you, but just... Okay, as long as you know. I just like everybody to know, like, what they're like, you know, into. Yes, that's a micro cap, small float. Yes, you are 100% correct. But the data elsewhere does not support, you know, much. So that's all I wanted to, you know, just pass on. Yeah, the market is so low right now. This is beautiful. Value, 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 value for me. MULN's pushing to go green here. We are green. Ever so slightly. As is BBIG. Honestly, like, can I get another wrinkle brain just to bounce an idea off? Like, please. Say that we made enough money during this, right? Would we have enough money in order to buy, to perform hostile takeovers, and then eventually, or then, like, you know, cause infinity squeezes over and over and over again? I'm pretty sure we would. And I'm pretty sure it'd be 100% legal as long as we operated within, like, a trust. But we'd have to confirm. If you have no idea, like, you know, say you're about it, but, like, don't comment yes or no, please. Like, this is for somebody that, like, may have, like, some knowledge that I personally do not have. Whenever I don't know something, I feel like it's, like, imperative to ask. But I'm not just asking, like, you know, anybody. I want to make sure that somebody knows the ins and the outs. GWH 365. Whew. Nobody, okay. I'll have to look it up later. Okay, that is relatively cheap. And, I mean, especially with where the warrants are at. The warrants are overpriced, in my opinion. Like, this might not be, like, over or underpriced. These might be overpriced. If that, I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but it's, like, I'm trying to make it make sense. Good spy. Amazon's up 1%. BlackRock's up 1%. SpyG's up almost 1%. Microsoft is up almost 0.8. Apple's up 0.23. And Tesla's up 0.9-ish. Qs are up a full percent. TLT did hit the 108 range. 108.50. Congrats if you hit on 393 call or 394 calls on SPY. Just saying. So, my idea would be a little bit different than that, Tim. What I would do is I would, with the trust, of course, right? I would do a hostile takeover on a microcap, right? And then what I would do is like, I would literally just try to, you know, grasp as many shares as possible. And then I would do what Martin Shkreli did in 2015 and create short squeezes over and over and over again. Now, he did get arrested for something else, but what he did then was completely legal. It's called the K-Bio Infinity Squeeze. I would suggest looking it up. It's pretty sweet. It's completely legal. No. This is completely legal. Like, with an L. No, Tim. Legal with an L. I love KTTA, but... Wait, hold on. I gotta look at TBLT for the homie. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying... Oh, so basically, like... Oh, yeah, this is like forming like a big cup and handle. You're basically saying, like, beat them at their own game is what I'm getting. Like, together. Alright, this is regarding ketamine, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, first of all, I like the company. So, I'm already biased, okay? The low turnover, I'm biased again. There's a gap up, though. I don't like that gap. If we're being honest, bro, I'm not a fan of that gap. I love this company. I love what they're doing with ketamine. But I don't like the gap there, fundamentally. Wait, what do you mean nice eye? What were you looking at, KTTA? And again, guys, please like, like, share, anything you could do in order to get me in front of as many people. Oh yeah, absolutely. I ended up actually moving that into a different trade and then moving that into a different trade, if we're being honest. Give me 1 second. Okay, so yes, just know that there's a gap to your low side, okay? That's all I have to say. Give me 1 second, I gotta let Lucky out. Good boy, go ahead. So what you would do is you would target only companies where it's easy, like where it would be easier to do a hostile takeover, right? And then after you like slowly accumulate, obviously those shares, you would loan them out, okay? And then let people short the shit out of the company. And then what you would do is then you would call for a share recall. And then at that point in time, it would be a forced share recall at that point where, what do they do? Especially when you own all the shares. You know what I mean? Like, picture there being almost no float. Like, almost zero float. Right? Yeah, it's very interesting. Did you read that article? If not, I'll get it for you. Like, if you can't find it, I will get it for you. And the screwed up part is it's 100% legal. Alright, hold on 1 second. It'll take me literally like 10 seconds in order to get this article. Here, read this. No problem. Let me know what you think when you're done. See, guys, this is why we have friends. I almost took a trade, and I'd be heavily down on. I did not take the trade because I asked for somebody else's opinion that I value, and I'm not in it. GWH is pretty much flat. I just clicked on pets because it could go vertical quick. Well, Twitter's up 5% off that Elon news. That's what we call the Elon catalyst. About like a year and a half to 2 years too late. ADN up 1%. Spies up 0.86. MULN is slightly green, nothing crazy. LiDAR still at 161.5. OPFI is at 273. Ooh, Instacart just bought Rosy Applications. Interesting. Bella, no. But big candles only, Belle. Big candles only. Bella, big candles only. You know the deal. Bella, big candles only. That's my girl. Go ahead. It's working. Bella? That a girl, louder. Bella, louder. Louder. Louder, Bella. That's my girl. Louder. You can't mess with success. Bella? Louder. Fuck, she's done. Alright, I have to get lucky from outside. Give me 1 second, guys. Good afternoon. One second, guys. There's nothing out there for you when you don't like rain. No, you hate rain. No. You hate rain. You're not going outside. Tanner, it got placed on the clearance rack, my friend. I'm pretty sure that like a majority of us that were already in it just bought more. I can't speak for everyone, but I myself bought more. Look at AVCT. Inverted hammer, hammer, doji. As the 13's going to the 48. Doji again. BBIG is pretty much flat. VIX is down from a 27 all the way down to a 25.65. Loving that. Qs have 296 back. And Tesla is just under 280. What do you think about the article? The screwed up part is that the part that he got arrested for, right, was completely separate and just irrelevant to the situation. But doing that actual act was 100% legal. 100% legal. Why couldn't a bunch of smart apes acting under a trust do something like that? Why? Why not? That's my question. Like, why couldn't a bunch of smart apes do that? It's genius. Reconnected? Okay, I'm reconnected. I don't know what happened there. My thought is like, they want to play hardball? What if we really, like, played hardball with them? We did it 100% by the book, 100% legal, no, like, ifs, ands, or buts. We had an accountant do absolutely everything. Made sure that everything was, you know, taken care of. And then we just beat them at their own game. That would be the ultimate, like, kick in the, like, pants. I gotta send a picture of that. Can you source that by chance? I gotta send a picture of that to my one boy who actually got me into Ripple. That's funny. That's great. Do some TBLT type stuff. Come on, go ahead. It's been a minute. I would just love to be able to, like, force a share recall. Do you know how fun that would be? Like, that would be so much fun. I think so, at least. Yes, please like, subscribe, and if you would be so kind, please share. Let's get the message of the ape out to as many people as possible. It's not even fully aping, I guess. It is aping because, like, a lot of these stocks are just, like, straight up, like, holding for, like, a significant amount of time. Like, let's be honest. But it's more about just, like, the percentages. That's my, like, that's what gears me, is the percentages. And how many people from other countries can trade on that, but, like, nobody from the US could? Because remember, it was Thanksgiving. It wasn't, like, you know, Christmas. Brilliant. He executed it to a T. You know, I actually spoke to some very, very wealthy people about that, right? Like, that would be able to afford to do that. And their accountant told me that that would be almost impossible. So I laughed at the accountant. What? No. It was his financial advisor, realistically. I laughed at the financial advisor, and then I just ignored it and just kind of, went on. But I actually spoke to somebody regarding that, and the financial advisor said that there's like no way in hell that I'd be able to pull that off. However, it was clearly already done in 2015. Tblt looks like she wants to blast. Yeah, and they're all bearish as hell, dude. Warning people. Yeah, but I'm warning people that it's a gamble, essentially. And I'm telling people about the floats. And I'm telling people about, like, the legitimacy of, like, what is IPOing. Like, that, like, in under a minute, well, probably about, like, a minute and a half, I try to do that on every single one. Like, what the float is, what they're trying to raise, what they stand for, and if they have any background. And, I mean, that's all I feel like that's all you need if you're in a momentum trade. That real estate one is one that, like, is a little bit like, I kind of want to look into this, but at the same time, I don't like the backers. Yeah, it is. The bottom one had the lowest float, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever, like, the last one that I put up was, that one had, like, the lowest float. That was only 2 million on the float. As opposed to 2.5. Code base. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Is that from their official website? I'm just. It's been a minute. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, look at their website or something. Rev has been the top signal for SPY, and people don't even fucking realize it. That's my humble opinion. That's not financial advice. But I think Revlon is literally the top signal for the fucking SPY. Believe me, don't believe me, it is what it is. I don't really care. She hasn't been here the last couple days. I don't know, like, what's going on. I should reach out to her, make sure she's good. I believe the Apple PR is today. No, she didn't. I believe that is today, though, bro. I don't know what time. If somebody wants to check the time, that'd be dope. Didn't we have something to listen to? We had the GameStop earnings after hours, right? We had something after hours today. Watch AVCT doesn't go pop. That's a whole lot of sideways movement with no wicks. Just saying. And it's above the MACD. Yeah, GME's is today. Apple's is also today, but I don't know what time it is. That's the issue. Let's see. Oh, 1 p.m.? Oh, 10 Eastern? Fuck. No, 1 p.m. Eastern, he said. Okay, that's fine. Then, hold on a second. Let me get it up in live here. Hold on a second. Presentation. Look at AVCT. I am at apple.com. What the hell? Okay, I think I have to come here, like, sooner than 1 o'clock, like right before 1 o'clock, in order to get in. Greg's out here trying to kill people with challenges. I just want to double check the Ortex info on it. Just because it's been getting a lot of attention. It's got a decent turnover rate. I figure it's worth it. $25.5% short interest. Cost borrow average is 80% on AVCT. Yeah. I'm not even considering them, like, thinking about, like, the car. I'm not. That thought and like it is out of my mind. I think it's more of like a dream. I think we're gonna start to transition away from lithium, personally, which worries me because that's MULN's bread and butter. And instead of focusing on that, they're focusing on fucking a van and a car. They should be focusing on mass producing their battery and getting it out the door. That's where my attention would be. I agree with you on the battery tech, but I just believe that lithium is on its way out. Look at DWAC-W compared to DWAC, guys. This is why I tell you guys, you know, to study up and, you know the differences. There's a 10% difference right there. %10 difference right there. Knowing how to trade warrants, knowing how to trade an underlying. It happens all the time. Sometimes to even higher degrees. Like much higher degrees. Alright, somebody in 30 minutes remind me to go ahead and throw on the Apple thing. Please. Pretty, please. $108.73 on TLT. Yeah, but Toyota's is made with somebody else, isn't it? Didn't they like basically like join forces with somebody in order to go ahead and create it? And I feel like that company isn't like top tier. Do we know who that company is off the top of your head or no? Because I remember like looking at battery competition and just completely disregarding Toyota. Okay, let's look it up real quick. Toyota makes EV batteries with who? Watch it be like LG or Panasonic. Oh, no. Okay. Ah, Panasonic. Haha. Alright. Panasonic isn't even close to, and like, close to even Tesla. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I agree. 100%. But what I'm saying is right now it's the race for batteries. In my humble opinion, I think it's the race for batteries. And we have an advantage, but we're not taking it. We're not using said advantage, and that's what aggravates me the most. And the PR sucks. Like, I like firmly believe that I could offer, you know, a better PR like service than whatever they're, you know, whatever they're doing. I firmly believe that. Especially with the resources at hand. PARA is getting news. Thank you. Expecting significant growth. Oh, is that Paramount? See, this is such an irrational market. I might want to play that like something stupid like that backwards. Does that make sense? Like something so obvious, but play it backwards. I mean, it'd be almost gambling at that point, though. So like, I'm not going to. I don't think. But the market is so irrational that something like that might actually pan out for you. Huh. Is that how they're trying to spin the story? Who put that article out? Who put that article out? If it was so cutting edge, it would have self-destructed, so then they couldn't study it. Oh my god. If it was so cutting edge. Yeah, because he's probably still short. If it was so cutting edge, it would have self-destructed, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. The market hit bottom a while ago, and we've just been running off fucking, like, random squeezes and pharma plays. I don't know what he's talking about. Do you know how much money they lost in the process? Okay, so I know he said that, right? I know, like, I absolutely, like, I'm 100% on board that he said that, right? But even if they were in a quiet period or something, they're allowed to tell us that they're in a quiet period. Like, they're allowed to give us some type of indication. And they're not, which is the problem. And that's the problem that a lot of people face. That, like, it's not only just me that feel that way. Like, there's a lot of people that feel that way. I know that for damn sure. Yeah, just because I have as much money as I do sitting on it. I would much rather use that on a lot of these other plays that I see, like, just, I don't know. I just see value everywhere, and I would love to use some of that money, but she just gotta sit. Yeah. I'm chilling on MULN and BBIG right now. These are my bags. I just want to say shout out to each and every one of you that, like, is choosing to, like, hang out here rather than, like, I don't know, some D-bag that, like, you know, is probably just reading the top screen off of a different, you know, like a different monitor. I'm trying to be, like, real as fuck for you guys. So, like, I appreciate you guys actually, like, you know, even though there's only a handful, you know, I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Just want to let you guys know that. There are a lot of phonies out there. A lot of phonies. So, to sit here and actually, like, you know, pay attention to what I, like, how I learned, I feel like that's, you know, going to be more beneficial in the long run. But yeah. I figured I owed you guys, you know, a thank you. Just for that. Of course. Of course. No, like, seriously, like, you guys could be with, like, a bunch of douchebags right now that don't care about you, and, like, make you pay in order to talk to them. But instead, you guys are here on a channel with only, like, you know, 1,200, 1,300 subs. You know what I mean? So it just, you know, I'm a quality over quantity type of guy. So I just appreciate each and every one of you guys. And everybody that, like, if you guys don't like somebody, just saying, like, in the future, if you guys don't like someone, let's do, like, a vote out rather than me just booting them. Okay, because I don't want to ever come across as like, you know, like, I don't know, Joe Biden-ish. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody should have like some kind of say. Of course, dude. DWACW. Would it bounce right back down? Ooh, ADN with a decent candle. Guys, just remember to be composed. Cool, calm, collected. It's part of the whole, you know, the whole jargon. They may put us in a position where it's, you know, very, very rough to make decisions. They have a, like a, they have a track record of doing so, I guess I should say. So just be very, very careful not to get stuck in one of those kind of predicaments, because if you do, then it's kind of like, oh shit, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. But I'll let you out in a minute, baby. Just give me 1 second. I just want to expand this real quick. That way I get the bell out. You have a gold cross right here, though. She hates rain. I don't expect that to be long. Hexo just got a candle. Hexo's literally 20 cents, so a very small amount of money could kind of snowball. Good Ava. Ava was up before. Drug? Nope. Spy. Okay, hold on a second. What are we doing on Spy? Thank you. I felt like something was gonna go as soon as I saw that SPY candle, in all honesty. Ah, TBLT, where are you? I have so many fucking things on this watch list, I swear to God. DWAC is up 13. I need to get rid of half the stuff. Holy TBLT, let's go. Let's get it, TBLT. Good call on that, Jeff. Psh. Houston. Psh. Go ahead, just blast. I gotta look at the TBLT short interest real quick. Guys, again, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. TBLT. It just says no change since yesterday. Under short interest, right? But it also says 258.43% cost to borrow average. Go figure. So we don't even know what the true short interest is on this. It's almost going based off the cost to borrow. Which is a little bit intimidating, but it's alright. I think we can figure it out. It's basically going to end up being chart trading. Most likely. Let's get a nice cracking, guys. Man. It's going to be a good day. Good day. Fuck, Bell's outside. God damn it. It's raining too, so I feel bad. 1 second. Don't shake right here. Shake over there. Good girl. And let's blast. LiDAR is just under 160. This doesn't know which way it wants to go. Just look at the wick structure. Ah, shit. I will go back to TBLT in 1 second, guys. I accidentally clicked on that. The fuck did I put it? Oh, okay, there's. Timing is everything. Well, timing is like 90% of it, in my opinion. Knowing what to do after you time it perfectly, that's the game right there. Because if you time it perfectly, 100%, and you don't know what to do, you're fucked. You're beat, right? But if you know what if you have an idea and you you're pretty much spot on with time, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's go. 160 on LiDAR. T2. Still on the clearance shelf. Spy Q's Tesla. Okay. All I know is that early in the day I said watch 396 for what I did 2 days out. So that'd be Friday. I said watch 396 for Friday. Just saying. Just saying. I don't know how much that contract. I just out of curiosity, I want to see how much that contract is worth right now. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Ah. $60 more than it was. Fuck. It's alright. 1% turnover on C3 AI. .33% turnover on IoT, which is down 4.3%. That's funny. Okay, let's see. T2, real quick. T2 is in the gutter right now. Guys, this is a 10-cent stock that has traded 22.2 million times, and the turnover rate on it is only 6.3%. Just remember that. Like, it's not, it's a cheap stock. So to have like a turnover rate that's that low, it should kind of, be an indicator of something, at least in my eyes. And look at TBLT. Fuck yeah. Go ahead. Go. Alright, I want to fuck with the chart for a second because they don't have the digits, right? But I want to fuck with the Ortex chart and see if I could kind of uncover anything. So just bear with me for 2 seconds here. Look at look at her go. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, 281. Go ahead, just blast. Just blast. Just blast. Alright, average age on loan is 9.5 days. So that'd be what? Okay. Alright, on TBLT, 50% of the shorts will be underwater at 344. As of right this second. As per Ortex, of course. What the actual short interest number is, I can't tell you. But I can tell you that the number's 344 that we're looking for. There are also failed to delivers in here as well. But we might be able to almost write those off due to the offering. Oh, we're in the threshold list heavy. Hold on a second. Guys. T plus 35 off June 30th would be 2 days ago, yeah, right? Can I get it correct? Because like I'm just spitballing here. July 30th would be 35 days plus a T plus 2 as well, right? So pretty much like T plus 37 days. Yay, nay. Okay, well, I guess I'll do it myself. That must be tomorrow. Okay. June 30th. Okay, so 7 14 21 28 35 T plus 2, so then T plus 1. We didn't have a Monday, so T plus 2 would be yesterday. Oh no, wait, it's September. Yeah, never mind. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. I mean, apparently we're still on the threshold list from September. Or from June, excuse me. Wow. I'm surprised that they like let us kick the can that long. Yeah, I'm not taking Boyle after what Greg had told me about it, that he's been paying attention to it. I might do it for like shorter swings, but I'm not gonna invest in it like I would have like on like something like Gush. If that makes any sense at all. Like, it might be a great trade, but like I would have straight up just like loaded into Gush. And after hearing what he said, it made me a little bit more skeptical about the trade. Oh, thank you for the Apple notification. Thank you very much for that. Let me know if I'm too loud. Let me know if I'm too loud. Oh. I'm spitting volume from somewhere. Is it this? Hold on, I just want to see if I'm on this one. Belt. I can't deal with that right now. Belt. I can't deal with that right now. Where am I coming through the fucking speaker? Where am I coming through the fucking speaker? Ah, there we are. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, here we go. Hold on 1 second, guys. Apple events. And there we go. Let me bring that down. Get rid of that. I don't want to get DMCA'd for this. So let me, as soon as they stop with like the singing, I'll, obviously turn it up, but. I'm like afraid that my mic is gonna pick this up and I'm gonna get in trouble for it. It's kind of crap music though, so it's like, can I even get DMCA'd over crap music? Wait, this might be it. Hold on a second. Yeah, it is.
Good morning. We're so glad you could join us. At Apple, we're fortunate to be surrounded by people
Can everybody hear?
to innovate together to create products and experiences that enrich people's lives. Products that are intuitive and easy to use, that have a unique integration of hardware and software, and that are incredibly personal. Today, we're here to talk about 3 products that have become essential in our lives: iPhone, AirPods, and Apple Watch. They're always with you, useful wherever and whenever you need them, and are designed to work seamlessly together. On their own, each is industry leading. Together, they provide a magical experience. With one tap, AirPods are instantly set up and ready to work with your iPhone and Apple Watch. And automatic switching allows sound to move seamlessly between any of your Apple devices. There's also incredible integration between iPhone and Apple Watch. Together, they provide the convenience of having your notifications and messages on your wrist and available with just a glance. You can seamlessly handle phone calls between your iPhone and Apple Watch. And you can set your destination on your iPhone, and your Apple Watch will help guide you along the way. Users can even get their health and fitness data from Apple Watch and see it on the Health app on their iPhone.
We knew this already.
These are just a few examples of the unique and powerful ways our hardware and software are designed to work together, enhancing and enriching the experiences you have with these products.
Of course, dude. Thanks for
This
hanging
type
out
of
here.
integration is something only Apple can do.
No, it's not.
And today, we're going to make these products and these experiences even better. Let's get started.
Can you guys hear
talking
fine?
about Apple Watch. Apple Watch has become an essential companion. It's always with you, allowing you to do so much right from your wrist. It keeps you connected to the things you care about most, encourages you to stay active, and monitors your health and gets help when you need it. And I've received thousands of letters from customers writing about their personal experiences using Apple Watch. I'd like to share just a few of those stories with you now.
Hola, Apple.
Dear Mr. Cook,
Dear Tim,
Dear Mr. Cook,
Hello, Mr. Cook.
I'm writing to you from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I'm writing you from Atlanta, Georgia.
Soy triatleta y soy invidente.
I am a 27-year-old high school teacher.
I'm a senior in high school.
I only had the watch for 2 or 3 weeks.
El reloj ha cambiado por completo la manera en la que entreno y compito.
I was viewing a movie with my wife in her family room.
I was having lunch at one of the spiciest restaurants in San Diego.
It was a typical summer night. I looked around the corner, and a bear was staring right at me.
I was doing what we call a dump and return when I slipped headfirst into the compactor.
I was skating on a frozen river when the ice gave out.
The door closed and everything went dark.
My longtime friend started grasping his chest.
I was fighting to catch my breath.
I used the watch to study my pulse, and it was wildly erratic. Things escalated quickly from there.
I was getting tired. I could tell hypothermia was setting
I
in.
go to grab my phone, but my pockets are empty.
I didn't have my phone on me.
As I was trying to figure out what to do, I looked down and saw my watch.
I placed my Apple Watch on his wrist and I couldn't believe my eyes. An atrial fibrillation notification popped up. Holy cow.
Holy moly.
I looked down at my Apple Watch, and my heart rate was 187 beats per
I
minute.
drove him to the hospital where he was treated for a heart condition he wasn't aware he had.
Dear Apple, my dad was flying our small plane to Vermont. I was asleep in the back seat. I woke up when we were crashing into the tops of the trees. The plane broke into 6 pieces, and we were miles away from civilization in the freezing cold. Then, all of a sudden, my Apple Watch started ringing. I forgot I was wearing it. I told my grandma that I'd have to call her back, and I immediately called 911.
I whispered to my co-teacher, I need to go to the emergency room right now.
We were advised to head directly to the emergency room.
I held down the button and whispered, Siri, call 911.
I dialed 911, and that sucker started ringing, and I was smiling like a brand new baby.
Rescuers arrived in minutes.
If I hadn't had the Apple Watch, things could have been much worse.
I'm so grateful.
From now on, I'll never leave the house without it.
Es impresionante cómo este pequeño aparato me ha ayudado tanto en mi vida.
My doctor said it was your watch that saved your life.
Thanks for helping save my friend's life.
Since the heart event was without other symptoms, clearly the watch was my only call to action and my only link to the fine medical care that saved my life. With deep gratitude, Eric.
Thank you, Hannah.
Sinceramente, Marcos.
Bill.
Tayron.
Sincerely, Dr. Korn.
All the best, Shay.
There are so many ways Apple Watch improves
I have a
people's
Google
lives.
one that does the same exact
These
thing.
are the reasons we do what we do. And this year, we're introducing our best Apple Watch lineup yet, by far. To tell you more, here's Jeff.
Each year, Apple Watch sets a new standard for what a smartwatch should be. And this continuous innovation has made it the #1 selling smartwatch in the world for 7 years running. And we're so excited about what's next. This is the new Apple Watch Series 8.
It doesn't look that
It
cool.
has all the things you love about Apple Watch, plus even more. Series 8 is beautifully designed and packed with the most advanced sensors and technology. It features a big, brilliant, always-on display with narrow borders that push the screen right to the edge. Detailed watch faces like the new Lunar, Astronomy, Metropolitan, and Modular look stunning. And it's so bright that text and complications are easy to read even when your wrist is down.
I like my Movado
Series
one
8
better.
is durable. It's swim-proof, dust-proof, and crack-resistant.
Okay, I wouldn't go swimming with
Tell
my
you more
Movado.
about Series 8,
I'll give it
here's
that.
Deidre.
Series 8 is designed to keep you connected to the people and things that you care about most. It motivates you to stay active and fit. With Workouts and Fitness Plus, there are so many ways to exercise using Apple Watch. Series 8 helps keep you safe with fall detection, emergency SOS, and medical ID. It has sleep tracking, cycle tracking, and mindfulness to give you insights into your body and help you maintain healthy habits. With best-in-class health sensors that enable ECG, irregular rhythm notifications, and blood oxygen, it is the ultimate device for a healthy life. And now, Series 8 brings even more features for health, safety, and connectivity. Starting with an innovative new temperature sensor that takes our commitment to women's health even further. And here's Sumbul to tell you about it.
Oh boy, here we go. You guys all have your gender degrees out?
Women's health impacts more than just women. It also impacts their families and communities. And menstrual cycles are key to a woman's health. So much so that many physicians regard them as a vital sign. We added cycle tracking 3 years ago, and it has helped tens of millions gain deeper insights into their cycles and overall health. This year, we're introducing a suite of advanced cycle tracking features, including valuable information about a critical aspect of women's health,
I'm sorry.
ovulation. As always, we build our health features with 2 fundamental principles. First, they are developed using scientifically validated insights. And second, privacy is at the core.
Yeah,
Designed to
but
keep
I
your
could
data
do that with my
secure
Google.
and private.
Like I have a Movado
Utilizing
smartwatch
the
that I
new
could do
temperature
like
sensor in Apple
pretty
Watch
much the
Series
exact
8,
same thing
you can
except
now
for
receive
swim.
a
I can't
retrospective
swim.
estimate of when you ovulated. Series 8 has a unique 2-sensor design. There's one temperature sensor on the back crystal near your skin, and another just under the display. This design improves accuracy by reducing bias from the outside environment. Nighttime wrist temperature can be a good indicator of overall body temperature because while you sleep, your blood vessels dilate, increasing blood flow to your limbs. Overnight, Series 8 samples your wrist temperature every 5 seconds, and it can detect changes as small as 0.1 degrees Celsius. In the Health app, you'll be able to see nightly shifts from your baseline temperature, which can be caused by things like exercise, jet lag, alcohol, or illness. But tracking temperature changes is even more useful for those who
for real.
because cyclical patterns can reveal the biphasic shift. The biphasic shift is an increase in body temperature that occurs in response to changing hormones, and it can indicate ovulation. If you're trying to conceive, knowing if and when you ovulated can inform your family planning and conversations with your healthcare provider. Today, the most common way to track the biphasic shift is manually with a thermometer and journal. Series 8 makes this much easier and more convenient by providing new automatic retrospective ovulation estimates. Further advancing cycle tracking, all users on iOS 16 and watchOS 9 can now be notified of possible cycle deviations based on log cycle data. You may not realize that common cycle deviations like persistent spotting or prolonged periods can be symptoms of serious
I can't believe this is a
health
part of the
conditions
Apple
like fibroids, thyroid
presentation.
disorders, or PCOS. That's why it's so important to know when they occur. The temperature sensing capability on Series 8 plus heart rate and log cycle data come together to give you a detailed view of your cycle, all of which can be easily shared with your healthcare provider to facilitate more informed conversations. We believe privacy is a fundamental human right, and that your health data is yours
Same
and yours
channel.
alone. Your cycle tracking data is encrypted on your device and only accessible with your passcode, Touch ID, or Face ID. When using iOS and watchOS with the default two-factor authentication and a passcode, Health app data synced to iCloud is encrypted end-to-end, meaning that Apple does not have the key to decrypt the data and therefore cannot read it. Only with your explicit permission can your health data be shared, and you have granular control over the types of data you share.
So they
and
have
who you share it
TikTok
with.
beat.
Women's health is critically important, and we're proud to bring these new advanced cycle tracking capabilities to Apple Watch Series 8. Now, back to Deidre.
Safety features on Apple Watch, like fall detection and emergency SOS, have helped save lives. There's another emergency situation you never want to find yourself in, and that's a car crash. According to the U.S. Department of Transportation, almost half of
This
the
might
worst
come down to the VWAP.
crashes occur in rural areas, and the majority involve only a single vehicle. So, we built an innovative new feature to help in situations like this. Introducing crash detection. Apple Watch Series 8 can detect if you were in a severe car crash. When a crash is detected, it will automatically connect you with emergency services, provide your location, and notify your emergency contacts.
What if you didn't
And
want
tell
that
you
to
more,
happen?
Here's Ron.
Just out of curiosity, like, what if you didn't want that to happen?
Of a car crash, we developed 2 new motion sensors for Series 8, an improved 3-axis gyroscope, and a high G-force accelerometer. The new accelerometer is capable of measuring up to 256 Gs, allowing it to detect the extreme impacts of a crash. And it samples motion 4 times faster, at over 3,000 times a second, so it can sense the precise moment of impact. With these new technologies, we built an advanced sensor fusion algorithm to deliver accurate crash detection. We started by spending years.
Are you guys good on volume? You guys want me to turn it up or down, or are we good?
We focused on 4 main types of severe crashes: front impact, side impact,
Second
rear
attempt.
collision, and rollovers. In each crash test, we captured data from the new gyroscope and accelerometer, as well as from other sensors in Series 8, including the barometer, microphone, and GPS.
Microphone.
And then we use machine
Microphone.
learning to
They
incorporate
hear
all of
everything.
these signals into the algorithm, which was trained on over 1 million hours of real-world driving and crash data. Series 8 can detect crashes in the most popular types of vehicles, like passenger cars, SUVs, and pickup trucks. Crash detection runs only when you're driving and processes
Not
data
microphone.
only around the time of
Microphone should have to be like
on your device.
like something when you
That's
turn
crash
on, in my
detection
opinion.
on Apple Watch Series 8. We truly hope you never need it, but that you will feel a little bit safer every time you get in
That
the car.
again, that's just my opinion though.
Now, back to Deidre.
Even with the new temperature and motion sensors
Oh,
working
boy.
in the background,
That's
Apple Watch
not
Series
good.
8 still has
That might be good for
all-day,
Boeing.
18-hour battery life.
That might be good for Boeing.
But sometimes,
I'm not sure
like if
though.
you're on a long flight or without a charger for the night, you need to preserve battery life. To help with that, we're introducing low power mode, which can give you up to 36 hours of battery
They're
life.
3 years
on full
late
charge.
compared to Samsung
Low
on
power
this.
mode maintains many of the core features of Apple Watch, like activity tracking and fall detection, while temporarily disabling other features, like always-on display and auto workout detection, providing maximum battery savings with the least impact to the user experience.
They used to call it Ultra Battery
Low
Save
power
mode.
mode is available on Series 4 and later, running watchOS 9. Cellular models of Series 8 will also support international roaming. Apple Watch will now be able to stay connected to your cellular network while you're traveling abroad. Simply add your Apple Watch to your iPhone roaming plan at little or no cost. By the end of the year, international roaming will be available on more than 30 carriers worldwide. It will be supported on all cellular models of Apple Watch from Series 5 onward, running watchOS 9. Apple Watch Series 8 will be available in 4 colors of 100% recycled aluminum: Midnight, Starlight, Silver, and Product Red. And in 3 stainless steel finishes: Silver, Gold, and Graphite.
Okay, the graphite one's kind of
Great new
badass.
colors across
I'll
our
give them
most
that.
popular band styles. We also have exciting updates to both Nike bands, including fresh colors for the Nike Sport Band and a new Nike Sport Loop with Just Do It woven right into the textile. And with watchOS 9, you can use all Nike watch faces with any Apple Watch. There are also 2 stylish new bands for Apple Watch Hermes. H Diagonal uses hundreds of micro perforations to create a sporty pattern of the iconic Hermes H. And Gourmet Metal features a polished silver chain wrapping twice around the wrist for a bold look. There's also a new Hermes Lucky Horse watch face that celebrates their equestrian roots. That's the incredible new Apple Watch Series 8, with temperature sensing, retrospective ovulation estimates, crash detection, and international roaming, on top of best-in-class health features like blood oxygen, ECG, and sleep tracking. It has the latest design that users love, with an edge-to-edge display, great durability, and fast charging.
Basically, I could tell you
And
when you
all
can
the
raw
new
dog and when
features
you
of
can't.
watchOS 9. Apple Watch Series 8 will start at $399 for GPS and $499 for cellular. And with the purchase of any new Apple Watch, you'll also get 3 months of Fitness Plus free. You can order today, and it will be available September 16th. And that's Apple Watch Series 8. Now back to Jeff.
I am so incredibly excited about Series 8. Let's take one more look at this amazing watch.
It's not that cool,
So,
guys.
you've taken up running. Apple Watch has taken up a few new things as well. First, it tracked your distance. Now, it's tracking your stride length. It learns your favorite route, then lets you race against yourself.
You're behind.
Yeah, you're behind.
When you're swimming, it can tell a breaststroke from a backstroke from a kickboard. And when
That's
you're
like the
done,
only cool part is that you can
drives
swim with
itself
it.
off. This isn't a dream. Your watch can take an ECG. But if it was a dream, that watch would track your REM sleep down to the minute.
See, I would honestly rather my
It checks the
Movado.
temperature changes to estimate when you've ovulated.
I
It checks
would.
out when
Where
you're
the hell
buying
is it?
spaghetti. It could already detect if you fell. Now the microphone detects impact noise. The accelerometer senses rapid deceleration, and the barometer measures a shift in pressure consistent with an airbag going off.
that's my other Movado.
So it can check if you need help
Movado
after a car crash. And hey, it also shows your ground contact time.
Amazing.
Have a nice run.
Okay, I don't know where it's at.
Let's talk about Apple Watch SE.
But
SE
I would
has
much
been a
rather have my
huge hit.
Movado
And for more
watch.
than 80% of SE customers, it's their very first Apple Watch. They love how SE delivers the core Apple Watch experience at a more affordable price. SE is a fantastic way to get started with Apple Watch. And this year, it gets even better. The new SE will be available in silver, midnight, and starlight, all in 100% recycled aluminum. And we've completely redesigned the back case. It's now made of nylon composite materials that match perfectly with the 3 case finishes. And there's a new production process that reduces its carbon footprint by over 80%.
TLT is about to touch
Now,
109.
back to Deidre to tell you more.
The second generation SE continues to deliver the core benefits of Apple Watch that users love, like workout and activity tracking. It's swim-proof. It has high and low heart rate notifications, emergency SOS, and fall detection. SE also includes the same motion sensors as Series 8 to support crash detection. And with AirPods, you can listen to your music anywhere.
I hate
The SE display
vertical
is
integration.
30% larger than that of Series
That's
3.
how they get you.
And SE features the same S8 system and package that's in Series 8, making it up to 20% faster than before. SE continues to be the perfect Apple Watch for family setup. With family setup, you can use your iPhone to pair watches for your children who don't yet have their own iPhone. Kids can make phone calls and send messages to contacts that you specify, connect to emergency services, and share their location. And with new features coming soon, like the Home app and Home Keys and Wallet, family setup allows even more independence for kids.
The wallet
and
is
more peace of
bad.
mind for parents.
My-
SE offers everyone the core features
I'll explain
of
the
Apple
wallet
Watch,
after.
and
My
now
friend has
includes
one already.
the faster S8 SIP, crash detection, new case colors.
He
with
shouldn't
matching
have
back
one, but he
cases,
has one. It's
all
it.
the new
I'll explain it
capabilities
after.
of watchOS 9. All at a more affordable price, starting at $249 for GPS and $299 for cellular. You can order it today, and it will be available on September 16th. We are so excited about the great new features coming to Series 8 and Apple Watch SE, and can't wait for people to start using them. But we're not done yet. Here's Jeff to tell you even more.
We've been working on something completely new. Over the years, we've spoken to renowned explorers, accomplished adventurers, and elite athletes who are drawn to some of the most extreme environments, like Ray Zahab, an extreme explorer who's crossed some of the harshest environments on foot, including the length of the Sahara Desert and expeditions across Antarctica and the Arctic, and Nadia Ali, an accomplished diver, expedition leader, and acclaimed underwater photographer, and Scott Jurek, one of the most dominant ultramarathon runners in history, and a 7-time winner of the Western States 100-miler. Inspired by their stories, we set out to create an Apple Watch designed specifically for exploration, adventure, and endurance. And it's extraordinary. This has been years in the making, and we can't wait to show it to you.
What is this?
Wanted for hazardous journey.
I'll tell you what it is. As soon as it comes up, it just like it's chilling in smoke right now.
Constant danger. Safe return.
Is that altimeter?
Honor and recognition in case of success.
I think it might be a diving watch. Hold on a second. Yeah, it is. It's a diving watch. The one watch face looks pretty cool. Other than that,
This is Apple Watch Ultra, a completely new design
reimagined with extraordinary new capabilities that expand the ways you can use Apple Watch. Every detail has been engineered to create the most rugged and capable Apple Watch ever. It starts with a case made from aerospace-grade titanium that strikes the perfect balance of weight, durability, and corrosion resistance. The titanium case extends up to surround the flat sapphire front crystal, protecting it from edge impacts that can occur during extreme activities. And at the center of the 49mm case is our biggest, brightest display ever in Apple Watch, making it easier to read in the harshest sunlight. We also added a new button, the Action button, in high contrast international orange. It's customizable and gives users quick physical control for a range of functions. The digital crown has a larger diameter and coarser grooves, and the side button stands proud of the case, both designed to be used while wearing gloves. And the audio system excels when you're out in the elements. We added a second speaker for increased volume. 3 strategically placed microphones and advanced software help ensure voice clarity on calls, even in windy conditions. And for maximum connectivity and communication, cellular is built into every Apple Watch Ultra. Ultra has the biggest battery of any Apple Watch yet. It gets up to 36 hours of battery life on a single charge. And Apple Watch Ultra can even get up to 60 hours of battery life for a multi-day adventure using a new battery optimization setting coming later this fall. And to complement the rugged utility of the hardware, we created our most technical face yet, Wayfinder. With a host of critical information, it includes a compass in the dial.
I'll be honest, the face is kind of dope.
Ocean or trail. And to optimize for evening conditions, there's night mode. Just rotate the crown and the UI turns red for better visibility in the dark.
It's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, that part's kind of cool.
Designed to push boundaries. It's a versatile tool for anyone who appreciates outdoor adventure, water sports, and endurance training. And for each of these, we created a special band as meticulously crafted as the watch itself.
Look at the turnover rate on
With
MNTS.
explorers in mind, we developed the Alpine Loop. The titanium G-hook securely fastens through the reinforced top loops. The band is woven using an innovative process that integrates the 2 layers without any stitching. The Ocean band is molded in a high-performance elastomer with a tubular geometry, allowing it to stretch for a perfect fit, even over a wetsuit. The titanium buckle and adjustable loops secure the band during high-speed water sports. For endurance athletes, we created the Trail Loop. The lightweight textile has increased elasticity for a comfortable, snug fit. It's our thinnest band yet, with a convenient tab for making quick adjustments. Ultra is a totally new expression of Apple Watch. Whether you're an accomplished athlete or explorer, or aspire to try exciting new activities, we think you're gonna love it. Here's Jules to tell you more.
We set out to make Apple Watch Ultra the best sport watch out there with features for every athlete. GPS performance is critical for serious runners and athletes who want the most accurate metrics. A typical GPS solution works well most of the time, but some environments are really tricky, like when tall buildings or dense trees block satellites, making accurate GPS readings nearly impossible when training and competing.
Oh yeah, I'm saying about
The famed Chicago Marathon is a great example. It's a notoriously challenging environment for GPS because a big portion is run between skyscrapers. So we designed a new precision dual frequency GPS solution that, in addition to L1, also includes the latest frequency, L5, plus new custom positioning algorithms. In dense urban conditions like this, Apple Watch Ultra provides the most accurate GPS of any sport watch in the market. We also brought some great workout updates to watchOS 9 inspired by high-performance athletes, with new metrics, views, and experiences like vertical oscillation, heart rate zones, and custom workouts. And now, with the addition of the Action button on Apple Watch Ultra, you can make the workout experience more powerful and more precise. Press the Action button for the most accurate start to your workout. For triathletes and duathletes, the action button lets you instantly transition from one leg of the race to the next. And later this year, we're enabling a new feature that automatically detects when you arrive at a running track, ensuring the most accurate pace and distance.
Okay, that's
The
like
action
straight up
button lets you
GPS
conveniently mark a
tracking.
segment with
It's
a
a little
single
bit weird.
press for the ultimate track running experience. For endurance athletes, the bigger battery makes a big difference. Of course, you can easily complete a marathon with battery life to spare. Using the new low-power workout setting, most athletes can do a 2.4-mile swim, plus a 112-mile bike ride, and then run a marathon to complete a long-distance triathlon with full precision GPS and heart rate. But Ultra is so much more. It's designed to help you explore the most extreme and remote locations. From freezing cold mountains at minus 20 degrees Celsius to the blazing desert heat at 55 degrees Celsius or 130 degrees Fahrenheit. When navigating in the backcountry, a compass is an essential tool. So we completely redesigned the Compass app with new precision views and added capabilities. The orienteering view includes compass waypoints to mark a position, like the location of the trailhead or your tent. And they can be quickly added using the action button. And if you get lost or disoriented, Backtrack uses GPS data to create a path of where you've been so you can easily retrace your steps.
That is one cool thing again.
The grid, just in case.
So we're up to like 3 things that I'm impressed
Getting
by.
help when you need it is critical, especially in the backcountry. That's why Apple Watch Ultra has a built-in 86 decibel siren that you can activate using the action button. It has a unique sound pattern that alerts others to your location up to 600 feet or 180 meters away. Finally, Apple Watch Ultra has been designed for water sports. It can withstand the intense dynamic forces of activities like kite surfing and wakeboarding. And it can go deep below the waves because we engineered it to twice the water resistance, WR100. Using its new built-in depth gauge, Ultra automatically launches a new depth app when submerged to show current depth, underwater time, and water temperature. We also want Ultra to be a great tool for recreational scuba divers. So it's been certified to EN 13319, the internationally recognized standard for dive computers and gauges. And we're partnering with Hewish Outdoors to create an exclusive app that turns Apple Watch Ultra into a capable dive computer for recreational scuba diving to the depth of 40 meters or 130 feet. To tell you more about this incredible app, here's Mike Hewish, CEO of Hewish Outdoors.
Our company is world-renowned for powering every aspect of the underwater experience.
But are you publicly
And
traded?
Oceanic has been a leading innovator in scuba diving for over 50 years, introducing some of the very first dive computers. We're thrilled to announce our new Oceanic Plus app for Apple Watch Ultra. This is so exciting for anyone interested in scuba diving because now the same watch you wear every day is also your dive computer. We've designed Oceanic Plus with all the key features for recreational scuba divers and freedivers. And it works seamlessly with our iPhone app to plan your dives. Our dive planner calculates depth and time and integrates dive conditions like tides, water temperature, and even up-to-date information from the community like visibility and currents. The best way to experience this is on a real dive. So let's get in the water. Your dive metrics are all simple and easy to read on the large.
You guys really aren't
display.
missing much, I
Our app
promise.
runs the BULN decompression algorithm, which constantly calculates and monitors dive parameters. So from the moment you start a dive, all critical information is just a glance away. And unlike most dive computers, which require you to perform a complex sequence of button presses to find the information you need, our app uses simple gestures. Rotate the digital crown to access additional screens, or press the action button to set a compass heading. Oceanic Plus provides all of the safety warnings that you would expect from the most advanced dive computers today, like decompression limits, excessive ascent rate, and at the end of your dive, safety stop guidance, all smartly color-coded to help make complex information easy to understand. Right after the dive, your data, including your GPS entry and exit location, automatically syncs to your iPhone and the cloud, where you can see a summary of your dive profile. And in your logbook, you can sort and search past dives and instantly share your adventures with family and friends, as well as the community. And we can't wait for you to try it out later this fall. The Oceanic Plus app and Apple Watch Ultra together create a powerful and easy-to-use dive computer that will inspire
FXLV,
more people
guys.
to discover and explore the underwater world. Now back to Jeff.
So that's Apple Watch Ultra, the most rugged and capable Apple Watch ever. With a 49mm titanium case, precision dual frequency GPS, a customizable action button, long battery life, a built-in depth gauge, the biggest and brightest display up to 2,000 nits, and all the other great features of Series 8.
What else? What
It's
else you got for
designed to
me?
help you run your longest race, explore the backcountry, and dive the world's oceans. And Apple Watch Ultra, as well as our entire watch lineup, was designed with the environment in mind. From the use of recycled materials to suppliers' use of clean energy during manufacturing. We're already carbon neutral for our corporate operations, and these efforts move us even closer toward our goal to become carbon neutral for our entire product footprint by 2030. All models of Apple Watch Ultra will be $799. You can order it today, and it will be available starting on September 23rd. Here's another look at the all-new Apple Watch Ultra.
This is kind of just like dragging on.
Has a packing list. The essential tools.
But I want to know if they drop anything cool.
For heading
like
out
cool.
into the unknown. We put as many of those tools on your wrist as we could. The result was the new Apple Watch Ultra. Ultra's design pushes the boundaries so you can do the same. The rugged yet lightweight titanium case extends to protect the flat sapphire crystal and can endure temperatures that fall below zero or climb 130 degrees above it. Into the unknown, you'll want the battery to last for days. That's why Ultra was built with a larger battery for multi-day use on a single charge. You'll also need a map, or better yet, a dual-frequency GPS with pinpoint accuracy. The compass has been redesigned and now has waypoint marking and backtrack, dropping points along your route to keep you found when the conditions leave you lost. A turn of the crown engages night mode, which removes retina-altering blue light to ease the strain on your eyes in the dark. Beside the bigger, brighter screen is its most versatile tool, a customizable action button. One push lets you track race segments,
25 on the RSI or on the VIX, excuse me.
or start up a dive computer, which is now strapped to your arm, tracking everything from depth to water temperature. The micro-polished sapphire surface and sealed case result in an Apple Watch twice as water resistant as any Apple Watch to come before it. And the audio system's 3 microphones triangulated so you can be heard, even in extreme weather. Of course, none of this matters if it falls off your wrist, which is why we've designed 3 new bands, Alpine, Trail, and Ocean, for specific environments and maximum comfort, to endure long runs, hard falls, and ripping curves. Apple Watch Ultra is an essential tool for essentially anything. So what will your anything be?
And that's the Apple Watch lineup for the fall. With Apple Watch SE providing core features at an even more affordable price, Apple Watch Series 8 with crash detection and a temperature sensor that enables new women's health features in a design users love. And finally, Apple Watch Ultra, our most rugged, capable Apple Watch yet. This is our best lineup ever, and we can't wait for users to experience them. And now, back to Tim.
I'm so excited about Apple Watch Ultra. It's a great addition to our fantastic Apple Watch lineup, which just keeps getting better and better. Now, let's turn to AirPods. Just like Apple Watch, AirPods have become essential for so many people. Whether listening to music on a run or watching your favorite movie, AirPods work seamlessly with Apple Watch and iPhone. And they provide an incredible audio and cinematic experience with all the simplicity and convenience our users love. In fact, AirPods are the best and most popular headphones in the world. And AirPods Pro have become our most popular model, featuring exceptional active noise cancellation and unrivaled sound quality. We're excited to introduce the next generation of AirPods Pro, our most advanced AirPods yet.
I want them to talk about the phone specs. That's what I care about.
To tell you more about the new AirPods Pro, here's Marianne.
At the heart of AirPods Pro is our brand new H2 chip, providing an incredible upgrade to performance from H1 with high bandwidth connectivity to unlock breakthrough audio experiences that only Apple Silicon can deliver. The exceptional sound quality of AirPods Pro is also now transformed with a new low distortion audio driver and a custom amplifier to power it. So whether you are dancing to J Balvin or relaxing to SZA, you will hear even more detail and clarity across a wider range of sound frequencies. These advances come together in a magical way with spatial audio, which takes the listening experience to the next level.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
By making sound feel like you are on stage with your favorite band
Spatial's
performing
dope.
around you.
I'll give them that.
We are taking this experience even further with personalized spatial audio. With iOS 16, you can use the TrueDepth camera on iPhone to create a personal profile for spatial audio, because the way we all perceive sound is unique based on the size and shape of our head and ears. Personalized spatial audio will deliver the most immersive listening experience by precisely placing sounds in space that are tuned just for you. Another feature our users love is active noise cancellation, which has been a game changer. It reduces unwanted noise so you can better hear your favorite song while on the go. To create a next generation experience, H2 delivers advanced computational audio previously unable to run on a device of this size.
Take it.
This,
Take
combined
it.
with
Take it and
optimizing
run.
the placement of the acoustic vent and microphones, now enables up to double the amount of noise canceled over the original AirPods Pro, delivering even greater focus when you want to be immersed in the moment. A great in-ear fit also helps to provide passive noise reduction. With a new extra small ear tip, even more people can enjoy and
Get her
comfortably
on.
wear AirPods Pro throughout the day. When you want to be connected to the world around you, there's transparency mode. With the power of H2, we're taking this experience to the next level with adaptive transparency, which dynamically reduces the volume of harsh environmental noise like heavy construction. This is made possible because it processes at 48,000 times per second to react instantaneously to any high decibel noise you are exposed to. Next, let's talk about how you control all of these great experiences. The Force sensor on AirPods Pro brought the capability to play or pause media and answer calls to keep you in the moment. Today, we're taking that convenience even further by introducing touch control, which adds a capacitive sensing layer so you can adjust volume with a light swipe up or down. The new AirPods Pro with H2 are not only more powerful, they are far more power efficient, delivering even longer battery life. Now, you will have up to 6 hours of listening time from a single charge, which is a 33% increase over the original AirPods Pro. And with the charging case, you will have up to 30 hours of total listening time, which is an increase of 6 hours. The charging case is also core to the convenience of AirPods Pro. Today, Find My can help you locate AirPods Pro because each headphone can individually play a sound. With the new AirPods Pro, if you happen to misplace the charging case, Precision Finding will help you navigate directly to it with MULN technology. We have also added a speaker to the bottom of the case to help you find it by playing louder tones. And the speaker will indicate pairing, low battery, and when charging has started. To make charging easier, in addition to the lightning cable, you can now use your Apple Watch charger, as well as MagSafe or other Qi-compatible chargers. And with the addition of a lanyard loop to the side of the case, your AirPods Pro will always be within reach. These are the breakthrough second-generation AirPods Pro powered by H2, making our most popular AirPods even better. We've built AirPods Pro with the environment in mind. All magnets
Look how much
are made
option
with
activity there has
100%
to be right now.
rare earth elements.
This is like
and all
barcode and like
outer plastic wrap from
BBIG
the
would.
packaging is removed. And you can recycle all AirPods models. Just bring them to your nearest store or mail them in. The new AirPods Pro are available for $249, and you can order on September 9th. They're available on September 23rd with free engraving, including Memoji. We can't wait for you to experience the future of AirPods. Now, back to Tim.
The new AirPods Pro and Apple Watch models are incredible products. They bring more capability wherever you go. And they're designed to work seamlessly with the most essential product of all, iPhone. People love iPhone, and it's an important part of our daily lives. We're constantly challenging ourselves to raise the bar to make it better and even more loved. So let's take a look at the new iPhone.
Alright. I will give you guys my honest rating of this phone. Let's see how it goes.
Wow.
Alright, so it's... man. It's like it's a tiny brick. There's a few different colors. There's not too much shit on the sides.
Big with iPhone 14 and even bigger with iPhone 14 Plus. Here's Cayenne to tell you all about it.
I don't know. I wasn't too impressed by looking at it. Not too many differences.
The popular 6.1-inch size of iPhone 14 is joined by the new, larger 6.7-inch size of iPhone 14 Plus. With a larger display, you can enjoy more content when browsing the web. You can see more text or larger text. It looks great with the incredible features of iOS 16, like the new lock screen and iCloud shared photo library. You can even get more workout details in the fitness app with the new enhanced workout summary. With a larger display, you have more area to watch your favorite show or play your most intense game. iPhone 14 also has an updated internal design that improves thermal performance, which is great for staying in the action longer. Both models have the gorgeous Super Retina XDR display with OLED technology that supports 1200 nits peak HDR brightness, 2 million to 1 contrast ratio, and Dolby Vision. iPhone 14 is designed
Android
to
has all
last,
that.
so you can count on it to be there for you. Both models have ceramic shield, tougher than any smartphone glass,
That's cool.
aerospace-grade aluminum, and water and dust resistance. They come in 5 gorgeous colors: Midnight, Starlight, a great new shade of blue, a strikingly elegant purple, and a truly eye-catching product red. Users depend on their iPhone for so many things, which is why iPhone 14 delivers all-day battery life. iPhone 14 Plus lasts even longer throughout your day with the best battery life ever in an iPhone. The larger display and best battery life were previously only available in our Pro Max models, and now we're bringing it to even more people. Now, let's talk about performance.
Didn't those
iPhone
phones
13
like catch
Pro
on fire?
introduced an amazing chip, the A15 Bionic with a 5-core GPU. It's a powerhouse that unlocks extraordinary features and delivers great power efficiency, privacy, and security. Now, we are bringing this proven pro-level performance to iPhone 14. The 5-core GPU is 18% faster, enabling even smoother graphics in computationally heavy workloads like complex gaming. It has a powerful 6-core CPU with 2 high-performance and 4 efficiency cores, and a 16-core neural engine that pushes the limits of machine learning. Since its introduction, A15 continues to be faster than all the competition at any price. A15 is essential to iPhone 14. And with the custom image signal processor, A15 also powers innovative features in the amazing new camera system. Here's Karen to tell you more.
Please tell me about the camera system.
iPhone is always with you and ready to quickly and effortlessly capture your life's moments. Last year, over 3 trillion photos were taken with iPhone. We develop unique,
It's weird that they know
state-of-the-art
that.
camera technology while staying true to the craft of photography. Lighting is a fundamental part of getting the best shot possible. It plays such an important role in capturing everyday memories and jaw-dropping moments. iPhone enables gorgeous photo capture across the entire range of light. From bright light, where colors come alive, to low light, like indoors, to nighttime scenes. And iPhone 14 again sets the standard for photo and video capture, regardless of where you are. It has a new 12 megapixel main camera with a larger sensor and larger pixels at 1.9 microns. It has a faster f1.5 aperture and sensor shift OIS for a powerful main camera upgrade and takes stunning shots everywhere. The faster aperture allows better motion freezing, showing off vibrant colors that bring the scene to life with great texture and detail. It delivers a 49% improvement in low light capture for more vibrant color and better results in challenging lighting environments, while making night mode exposure twice as fast. And the ultra-wide camera takes incredible looking photos and video, which is great for wider shots and unique perspectives. The front camera enables great looking selfies, high quality video during FaceTime, and so much more. iPhone 14 has a new true depth camera. It has a faster f1.9 aperture for a 38% improvement in low light capture for photos and video. The new front camera has autofocus for the first time, so it can focus clearly at multiple distances. Together with true depth capabilities, the new front camera now has a hybrid system that can focus faster, even in low light. So you'll get better selfies, group shots can be in focus from farther away, and you'll be able to show off great detail up close. Low light environments can be a unique challenge with photography. We've made incredible progress in capturing in low light over the years, with increasingly larger sensors and faster apertures, more advanced lenses, all paired with intelligent software and our powerful Apple Silicon that result in incredible capabilities for low light. Deep fusion is a great example. It's a huge achievement in computational photography and uses the powerful neural engine to combine multiple frames into a single image. This delivers extraordinary detail and preserves even the subtlest textures in these mid to lower light environments. Now, we are taking our image pipeline further by applying deep fusion much earlier in the process on uncompressed images. This retains much more information and detail and enables rendering of more colors and brighter colors. This new process unlocks our biggest step forward yet for low-light performance. We call it Photonic Engine. This is our enhanced image pipeline that dramatically improves low-light photos. It goes beyond what hardware alone can provide. The best part is that it benefits every camera. When compared to iPhone 13, it enables photo low-light improvement up to 2 times on the front camera, 2 times on the ultra-wide camera, and 2.5 times on the new main camera.
What about against an Android?
You'll get photos with much better detail and color, helping you remember the moment the way you lived it. There's also a big improvement to video this year. iPhone leads the industry with the highest quality video and has great stabilization. It now has a new, even more advanced stabilization mode that gives users a powerful tool when capturing moments on the move. This is action mode. It uses the full sensor with more overscan and advanced roll correction to make video look incredibly stable when you're in the middle of the action. Simply toggle it on for great looking, smooth video without having to carry extra gear like a gimbal. It also supports Dolby Vision HDR. The new iPhone 14 camera system is a huge upgrade, enabling incredible looking shots across the entire range of shooting conditions. Back to you, Cayenne.
EDIT up 9%.
Now let's talk about connectivity. iPhone has powerful capabilities that help our users stay in touch on the go. This is especially true for 5G, enabling super fast downloads, better streaming, and real-time connectivity. And momentum for 5G is stronger than ever, with over 250 carriers around the world on 5G. We've also made big improvements to cellular technologies like eSIM, making it even easier to connect. An eSIM is a digital SIM that eliminates the need for a physical SIM card. With eSIM, you can quickly transfer an existing cellular plan or get a new cellular plan, all digitally. You can even store multiple eSIMs on the same device, meaning multiple cellular plans and phone numbers. And it's more secure. Someone can't remove the physical SIM card if your iPhone is lost or stolen. eSIM setup is easy. In just a few simple steps, users are ready to make calls, send messages, and browse the web. You can even do this without a Wi-Fi connection. Extensive planning and testing with carriers helped enable the iPhone eSIM experience. This includes the US, where eSIM support has skyrocketed thanks to AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, and many more. Now, for the first time, all US models no longer have the SIM tray, so you don't have to deal with a physical SIM card anymore. eSIM provides a simpler way to activate and use iPhone. Next, let's talk about some features that make iPhone even more essential. iPhone is there when you need it most. That confidence is especially important in moments when your safety is at risk. With iPhone 14, we have 2 critical new safety features. It has crash detection, the same feature you just heard about on new Apple Watch models. iPhone 14 has a new high dynamic range gyroscope and a new dual-core accelerometer that is able to detect up to 256 Gs. And it can automatically notify emergency services and emergency contacts if you are in a severe car crash. If you have both Apple Watch and iPhone, they seamlessly work together to get you help efficiently. Now here's Ashley to tell you about another new safety service coming to iPhone.
Emergencies don't always happen when it's convenient. When you need help, you need it wherever you are, even if you don't have Wi-Fi or cell service. Now, your iPhone can connect you with the help you need when you're off the grid, like this.
Thank you, Greg.
Please be advised the storm is headed your way 2 miles southeast.
Yes, I have the map of the universe.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this. Hold on a second. Some guy basically broke his leg on top of a mountain, and they're using GPS to get to him. But you could, like, that's like, I don't know, turn of the 2000s.
Back to you.
Today, we are announcing a groundbreaking new service for iPhone, Emergency SOS via satellite. While iPhone is designed for a best-in-class cellular experience, connecting to a satellite
Tracking, what do you
presents
know?
an entirely new set of challenges. Smartphones connect to cell towers that are a few miles away. Over the last several decades, carriers have built more and more cell towers to improve the strength and speed of their network service. However, there are some places, like winding back roads and mountain ridges, that cell towers don't reach. Connectivity in these areas can be provided by communication satellites. Unlike stationary cell towers, communication satellites are hundreds of miles above the Earth and flying at over 15,000 miles per hour. To connect to these satellites, you need to be outside with a clear view of the sky. And the bandwidth is so limited that even sending a text message is a technical challenge. Typically, the only way to tap into such a network is with an expensive device that uses a bulky external antenna. We knew that approach just wouldn't work for iPhone. So, we invented another way. Connection is only possible
What's up,
when the phone
Rocket
is
Girl?
pointing directly at a satellite. However, satellites fly too high to be seen by the human eye. So we created
G-Set
a
halted.
unique user experience that shows you where to point your phone to establish a connection and stay connected as the satellite moves. This way, no bulky antenna is needed.
It's suspended. It didn't
Once
halt.
connected,
It's suspended.
You need to send and receive enough information to get emergency help.
You're gonna want to look
Standard
this up.
messaging protocols are not designed for satellites' limited bandwidth. So we created a custom short text compression algorithm to reduce the average size
That might
of
be
messages
bought,
by
like being bought out.
3. Thanks to this algorithm, it can take less than 15 seconds to send a message if you have a
What is
clear
up
view of
though,
the
Rocket
sky.
Girl?
In other conditions, such as light foliage, it may take a few minutes. And since each message can take some time, we knew a standard back and forth conversation would take far too long for an emergency situation. We worked with emergency experts to surface the questions they're most likely to ask, and we provided the most common responses for you to choose from with just a few taps. With fewer messages to write and send, you can get help quicker. After your message is relayed to a ground station, it needs to reach the right emergency service provider. If that emergency service provider accepts text messages, we will connect you to them directly. If they only accept voice calls, we have set up relay centers, staffed with highly trained emergency specialists ready to
Why
get
waste your
text
time?
and call an emergency
Rocket
service
Girl.
provider.
It's not even
on
worth
your
wasting your
behalf.
time.
It took years to make this vision a reality through game-changing hardware, software, and infrastructure innovation. This breakthrough service can also be used in more casual, less dire circumstances. So if you're out on a long hike, you can use the Find My app to share your location manually via satellite. This lets your loved ones know where you are without you even sending a message. Now, back to Cayenne.
We believe that this service is such an essential part of the iPhone experience that we'll include it free for 2 years with iPhone 14. It launches in November, and we're starting with the US and Canada. Now, let's talk about the environment. Since 2020,
Fair.
Apple's corporate operations
Me
have
too.
been carbon neutral. To reach our goal of carbon neutral products by 2030, we're looking at our environmental impact across our supply chain and the entire product life cycle. Over 200 of our suppliers have committed to 100% renewable energy for Apple production. Our suppliers work to create less waste and then reuse, recycle, or compost. In fiscal year 2021 alone, iPhone suppliers kept over 250,000 metric tons of waste from ending up in a landfill. That's about 1 year's worth of waste from 730,000 households. We build our products to last. This durability enabled millions of trade-ins to find new owners in 2021. And when it is time to recycle an iPhone, that has environmental benefits too. In fact, 1 metric ton of recovered main logic boards and cameras has the same amount
Do they
of
deal
gold
in
and
NFTs?
copper as over 2,000 metric tons of mined rock. So don't throw away your old iPhone or leave it sitting in a drawer. Bring it to your nearest store or mail it in. Together, we can reduce our impact on the planet one step at a time. And that's iPhone 14 with powerful new cameras, photonic engine, action mode, A15 Bionic with a 5-core GPU, emergency SOS via satellite, crash detection, and the larger 6.7-inch display size with the best battery life in an iPhone, and so much more. And later this fall, Apple Fitness Plus will be available to all iPhone users.
We're getting very bullish on the Qs. Risen, are you talking about a company that deals with NFTs?
Same starting price as last year's iPhone 13, but with so much more capability that sets a new standard for iPhone. An iPhone 14 Plus starts at just $899, bringing the larger 6.7-inch display and the best battery life to more people than ever. We also have incredible offers from Apple and our partners, including up to $800 off in the US when you trade in a qualifying iPhone. iPhone 14 and iPhone 14 Plus are available for pre-order starting on September 9th. iPhone 14 will be available on September 16th, and iPhone 14 Plus will be available on October 7th. We're thrilled about iPhone 14. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna get DMCA'd over this shit. It basically like this, like I don't know. It's an iPhone the size of my Android. That's all they're showing off. Acres lease for oil again. Well, of course, but then they'll talk about what's it called. They'll talk about like the pumping because they're not writing the correct leases. It's back and forth and back and forth and back and forth bullshit.
Now, back to Tim.
iPhone 14 and iPhone 14 Plus have incredible new features that will help our users in meaningful ways. And that's just the first part of our iPhone story today.
Spy is going.
We've introduced some of our most important technologies like Face ID, Super Retina display, and our most advanced camera features like sensor shift.
This is about to turn up. Heads up.
I'm excited to share our most
This is way too steep. This is gonna turn up.
What's the move? Trying to wild out. Catch a move. She said, where you going?
So they got me going, cause like I like go to like shows about, like that. Let's see.
Our Pro models feature beautiful and strong surgical grade stainless steel, together with our industry-leading durability features, including ceramic shield and water resistance. They come in 4 gorgeous colors: a new space black, silver, gold, and this all-new deep purple. iPhone 14 Pro introduces a new front design that is sure to become iconic. It starts with the new TrueDepth camera. We redesigned all components to fit into a smaller size, using 30% less area. We put the proximity sensor behind the display for the first time. With this change, we reconsidered how you interact with your iPhone. Throughout the day, you experience different types of alerts and notifications. And these are often happening while you're doing other things on your iPhone. So we developed a new experience that's even better. Here's Alan to tell you more.
Our goal was to design a space that clearly and consistently surfaces alerts and background activity in a rich and delightful way. The result being an entirely new and intuitive way to interact with the iPhone, one that truly blurs the line between hardware and software. We're calling it the Dynamic Island. We've designed this new space to be highly adaptive, so it can fluidly expand into different shapes using uniquely crafted animations and transitions. So now, when you receive an alert, the Dynamic Island expands to notify you. Our ambition is to clearly convey the information and present content and controls without distracting from the app you're in. This works across the entire system for things like confirming your AirPods are connected, muting, or starting a charge. Each alert has its own personality, and it's been designed with its own unique character, making it easy to identify at a glance, like when you're using Face ID or tapping your iPhone in transit locations. The Dynamic Island also displays ongoing background activity, like when you're playing music. When you swipe to go home, the music app gracefully morphs into the Dynamic Island, always staying active and visible. And we've even designed it to show the current album art. It's also completely interactive. You can tap and hold to expose more options, or tap to go back to the app. So now when you're on a call, you have easy access to controls without leaving the app you're using. We've designed all these animations to feel fluid, lively, and highly responsive. The Dynamic Island is always live and active, heightening the sense of vitality by adapting in real time to show you important information, like your next direction from maps. And it's always visible for ongoing activities, like when you're using the timer. We've designed live activities, a new feature on the iOS 16 lock screen, to work seamlessly with the Dynamic Island, including support for third-party apps. So you can keep track of what's happening from anywhere on iPhone, like following a baseball game without needing to leave the app you're in, or not missing the Lyft ride while texting friends. We've also created a robust design system for developers, so every alert looks and feels consistent, no matter which app it comes from. And when you have more than one background activity, the Dynamic Island playfully adapts, bubbling out into 2 elements. At Apple, we're focused on creating extraordinary products. Products born from designing hardware and software together, so you don't know where one ends and the other begins. The Dynamic Island does this in a truly natural way.
I need a source on that, Greg.
New iPhone experience. Back to Jaws.
iPhone 14 Pro has a stunning new display with Pro features. This is the most advanced display we've ever shipped. iPhone 14 Pro and iPhone 14 Pro Max come in 2 great sizes, now with even thinner borders, more active area, and the Dynamic Island. It is also brighter. The new display provides peak HDR brightness of 1600 nits, bringing iPhone to the same level as the Pro Display XDR. So photos in HDR movies are going to look amazing, including those you shoot on your iPhone. And for those bright sunny days, iPhone can now push brightness even higher for a peak of 2000 nits. That's twice as bright as before and the highest peak brightness of any smartphone.
There's that in case anybody wants any
iOS 16
XRP or
introduces more
XDC.
personalization with widgets and live activities. So this is the perfect time to introduce Always On Display. It's easy to see the time and other important information without raising your iPhone or tapping the display. This keeps essential information available for the moments where all you need is just a glance. This is made possible by a number of new technologies that make the display incredibly power efficient. This display can operate at a refresh rate as low as 1 Hertz with a new low power mode. And we further improved our LTPO technology, allowing the display to intelligently dim the entire lock screen. We also take advantage of multiple co-processors.
Android was doing
in
half
our chip
this shit
to
like 3
refresh
years
the
ago.
display using minimal power. So the time, widgets, and live activities are always available. And we use our photographic expertise and powerful image segmentation to dim wallpaper photos while preserving skin tones, so they continue to look great. And you can keep an eye on your live activities without even touching your iPhone. With all these incredible features, the new Super Retina XDR is the most advanced display ever in a smartphone. iPhone 14 Pro is powered by our new A16 Bionic chip. Our newest generation of Apple Silicon powers every experience in iPhone. With A16, we focused on 3 important areas: power efficiency, display, and camera. Delivering incredible performance with leading power efficiency is a hallmark of Apple Silicon. A16 has nearly 16 billion transistors, the most ever in an iPhone. This is our first chip built on a state-of-the-art 4-nanometer process, enabling greater efficiency while delivering even more performance. In fact, A16 Bionic is the fastest chip ever in a smartphone. The competition is still working to catch up with the performance of A13, which we first introduced with iPhone 11 3 years ago. The new 6-core CPU of A16 is generations ahead. It's up to a whopping 40% faster than the competition. The CPU uses our best-in-class Fusion architecture, which delivers both leading performance and leading efficiency. Our 2 high-performance cores are faster and use 20% lower power compared to the A15 Bionic. And most daily tasks can be handled by our high-efficiency cores. At the same performance level, these new efficiency cores use 1/3 the power of even the best efficiency cores from the competition. This allows iPhone to deliver amazing battery life while still being extremely responsive. The new 16-core neural engine is capable of nearly 17 trillion operations per second, which helps power iPhone's advanced computational photography. And the 5-core GPU has 50% more memory bandwidth, great for graphic-intensive games. There's also an entirely new display engine in A16. This engine enables the 1 Hz refresh rate, always-on capability, higher peak brightness, and the advanced anti-aliasing that makes dynamic island animations so incredibly smooth. A16 also
Same
flexes
screen.
every muscle for the iPhone 14 Pro camera system. It uses the CPU, GPU, neural engine, and ISP to perform up to 4 trillion operations per photo.
Bluetooth with the
And the
jack.
signal processor was designed to support a new generation of technology that provides our most
4
powerful
cameras?
pro camera system ever. This empowers every user to take their best photos and videos, from the casual user to the professional. We're excited for iPhone 14 Pro to push the boundaries for what's possible and usher in a new era for iPhone.
They might be lying right now.
To tell you more, here's Vitor.
Gotta keep it all in focus.
iPhone 14 Pro introduces a brand new class of camera to iPhone. A 48 megapixel camera with a quad pixel sensor. It's our largest sensor yet, 65% larger than the one on iPhone 13 Pro. Features our 2nd generation sensor shift OIS and 100% focus pixels. It also features a new 24mm focal length, popular in photography for its versatility to shoot great landscapes, group portraits, even single subjects. The quad pixel sensor enables a new flexible approach, which adapts to the photo you're shooting. For most photos, we want to optimize for light capture. So the new sensor groups every 4 pixels into one large quad pixel with 4 times more light. This further improves light capture while maintaining the practical 12 megapixel photo size. Combined with the photonic engine, the new main camera has up to 2 times low light improvement for photos compared to iPhone 13 Pro. Let's take a look at what the main camera can do. You can capture stunning photos across all lighting conditions. In this brighter shot, the main camera captured the beautiful, rich color of her skin, the detail of the fiber in the blanket, and even a little of her joy. For this photo, we locked exposure on the woman's face. As the vibrant feathers fell, iPhone kept her in sharp focus, while creating a colorful texture around her. In this low light example, the photonic engine captures incredible dynamic range, from the warm glow of her skin, the color of her eyes, to every little crease, fold, and texture in the garment. The new sensor can optimize for detail, using each pixel individually, providing more creative options for shooting and editing in pro workflows. With this approach, we can go beyond the 3 fixed lenses of the Pro camera system, adding a new 2x telephoto option for our users.
Guys, watch out on
We
LOTZ.
use the little 12 megapixels of the new sensor to deliver a full resolution photo and 4K video with optical quality.
Well, I might take it.
This telephoto has larger pixels and a faster aperture than any previous 2x telephoto camera on iPhone, delivering incredible photos and videos. And it has a familiar focal length that is great for portrait mode, capturing stunning detail with beautiful bokeh. We're also using the new sensor to optimize for detail in Pro RAW. Pro RAW merges the best of our intelligent computational photography with the benefits of the RAW format, giving pro photographers full creative control over things like sharpening, white balance, and our advanced tone mapping, with more bit depth and dynamic range. You can now shoot Pro RAW at 48 megapixel resolution, taking advantage of every pixel in the main camera and unlocking incredible editing flexibility. The new sensor has a different pixel pattern, so we designed a new machine learning model that further enhances detail and reduces noise. This leverages the full power of A16 Bionic and results in an unprecedented level of detail. It's unbelievable how much we can zoom in, like in this ethereal photo in Hawaii, revealing each individual rock on the beach and even dry branches from the trees. With more pixels, pro photographers can reframe their photos while still retaining great resolution. We are able to keep the sharpness and warmth of her eyes as a focal point of this high resolution image. This makes the 48 megapixel main camera even more versatile, further empowering the creativity of the most pro users. iPhone 14 Pro also has a new ultra-wide camera with a larger sensor, more focus pixels, and together with the photonic engine, delivers a massive up to 3 times improvement in light capture for photos. The new lens is sharper with more detail, so macro gets even better, like this TTOO bug captured in a split second to reveal more than was visible to the naked eye. The flash was completely redesigned for a new adapted behavior based on the focal length of the photo. With a new array of 9 LEDs, we control the pattern and intensity, so it's up to twice as bright, with up to 3 times better uniformity compared to our previous generation. And with the new photonic engine, all cameras of iPhone 14 Pro get a dramatic improvement in low light performance, including up to 2 times better for the telephoto camera. Together with higher resolution photos and more creative options, this is our most powerful Pro camera system ever. Now, back to Joss.
iPhone is already the choice for filmmakers because of its versatility and cinema-grade video. iPhone is the only smartphone to shoot in ProRes, and the only device in the world with an end-to-end workflow in Dolby Vision HDR. iPhone 14 Pro also has our new action mode for shooting videos with our best stabilization.
Yeah, absolutely,
Cinematic
dude.
mode gets a great
I gotta watch it though.
now supporting up to
Gotta
4K
watch it.
resolution and 30 frames per second for even more detail. Pro filmmakers can also choose to record in 4K at 24 frames per second, the cinematic standard. This is the biggest leap ever for the iPhone camera, and we're continuing to raise the bar for our industry-leading video quality. People count on iPhone throughout the day, so long battery life is incredibly important to our users. Even with industry-leading performance, new Pro camera system, and always-on display, iPhone 14 Pro delivers all-day battery life. So that's iPhone 14 Pro and iPhone 14 Pro Max.
Okay, we
The
done now?
dynamic island and always-on display introduce new ways to experience iPhone. Powered by the A16 chip with the new 48-megapixel main camera, beautiful new finishes, crash detection, and emergency SOS via satellite, this is the best iPhone we've ever created. Like iPhone 14, our Pro models are designed with features to reduce their environmental impact. They use recycled materials like gold and rare earth elements and meet our high standards for energy efficiency. Let's see iPhone 14 Pro in action.
Are we done now? They had like a few impressive things.
Beyond what a smartphone can do. With a massive camera upgrade, the A16 Bionic chip, an entirely new category of safety innovations, and never before seen display technology. This is iPhone 14 Pro. The always-on display artfully dims your wallpaper to create a unique, low-powered lock screen, making go-to information available at just a glance. And introducing a remarkable innovation that is both hardware and software, and something in between. The Dynamic Island. An interactive place that bubbles up alerts, notifications, and activities, fluidly transforming itself as needed. It's an entirely new way to experience iPhone. You are now looking at the most impressive iPhone camera system yet. In a major leap, the iPhone 14 Pro's main camera has a 48-megapixel quad-pixel sensor. It captures breathtaking detail, depth, and color, and now gives you the equivalent of 4 Pro lenses at the ready. With every photo, the quad-pixel sensor captures 4 times more information than ever before. Then, the A16 Bionic, powering the new photonic engine, analyzes and perfects every pixel with up to 4 trillion operations, achieving an astonishing new level of sharpness and detail.
Does anyone know if they're supposed to do an iPad as well? Because this is like
Pro photographers will be
dragging
able to
out.
capture an uncompressed 48-megapixel Pro RAW image, giving you even more resolution to rescale, retouch, and reimagine your photos. Building off iPhone's leap ahead in ProRes and Dolby Vision video technology, iPhone 14 Pro now includes new Action Mode, allowing gimbal-like stabilization for all your action scenes. And Cinematic Mode will be even more powerful for pro filmmakers, with 4K resolution and 24 frames per second recording. iPhone 14 Pro is capable of shots that for most film cameras are simply impossible. You can rely on your iPhone every day, and now it can even help in emergency situations. For the first time, iPhone 14 Pro will be able to communicate with satellites with emergency SOS, allowing you to deliver critical information to emergency services in places where Wi-Fi and cell service are unavailable.
I hate to break it to everyone, but you're already able to do that.
And a feature we hope you never have to use.
Commencing tests.
crash detection. Using a high G-force accelerometer, gyroscope,
That's what it is?
sensors, and machine learning algorithms, iPhone 14 Pro can detect when there has been a severe car crash and automatically call emergency services. Supercharged by nearly 16 billion transistors, the A16 Bionic is the fastest chip in a smartphone and powers the most impressive range of Pro innovations yet. The iPhone 14 Pro goes above and beyond.
Yeah, this is looking nice and strong. I want to see that lead the overall market, though. Alright, is that it? Can I be it?
These groundbreaking features, iPhone 14 Pro still starts at $999. An iPhone 14 Pro Max at $1099, with storage options up to 1 terabyte. We also have fantastic offers from Apple and our carrier partners, including up to $1,000 off in the US when you trade in a qualifying iPhone. You can pre-order both models on September 9th, and they will be available
Hit the
on
13.
September 16th.
Worst case scenario, hit the 48.
This is our most incredible iPhone lineup ever.
I'm thinking at
including
least.
iPhone 13, iPhone 12, and iPhone SE starting at just $429. Now,
Uh-oh. I guess it puts what it paid.
Thank you, Jaws, and thanks to all of our presenters. What an incredible day of announcements about products that are truly essential to our daily lives.
How about a red
Apple
car?
Watch Series 8, equipped with best-in-class health features and crash detection, continue to make Apple Watch the gold standard for smartwatches. The new Apple Watch SE brings all the core features of Apple Watch to even more users. And the remarkable Apple Watch Ultra, an entirely new category of Apple Watch with its rugged design, long battery life, and breakthrough technologies, is the most capable watch ever. The new AirPods Pro deliver an even better audio experience, including
We want to take 300 is what we want to do.
personalized spatial audio, and longer battery life. iPhone 14 and iPhone 14 Plus, with a larger 6.7-inch display, are full of innovations, including a fantastic new camera system and a new front camera with autofocus. iPhone 14 Pro and iPhone 14 Pro Max, the best iPhones we've ever created. With a new way to experience iPhone, as well as the industry-leading A16 Bionic, always on
Microsoft's up
display,
almost 2% too.
new camera technologies. And we're continuing to build more safety features into iPhone with crash detection. And for the first time, the ability to communicate via satellite, delivering the emergency
Amazon's up
SMS
2.5%. Jesus.
These incredible products each offer so many great capabilities and work seamlessly together in a way that only Apple can deliver. Making products that are so personal and indispensable is what drives us to continue innovating, improving on what are already best-in-class experiences.
Come on, pop.
I'm proud of all the teams at hard work that went into making today's announcements possible. And I'm excited to see all of the amazing things you'll do with these new products. Thank you for joining us. Have a great day.
Okay. That wasn't that impressive. There were a few things that I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. Mostly with like the upgraded watch. But other than that, I mean, like, maybe like the one camera was kind of cool. I mean, I don't know. But I feel like I have like the same capability on my camera, so it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like they always want us to be buying like the next level, even if there's like not that much of an improvement to be like had. Take it. Getting into the danger zone. Remember, guys, Snapchat could easily be one of the most dangerous stocks on Wall Street. And I don't use that term very lightly. Like, it could be the most dangerous stock on Wall Street just because of how much China owns of it, the gap fills in front of it. You know what I mean? If they use that in combination with, cryptocurrency, it could get very, very ugly very quickly. I want to see SPY just keep pushing. That's the goal. Break 400 and run, please. HLBZ is? Nice. Let's go. HLBZ. Did anyone ever find out why GSAT got paused? Or well, suspended, I should say. Not paused. I mean, I wouldn't really call that a tear. Congratulations to those who are in it. APRN is absolutely ripping. Now this is a tear. That's a tear. Congratulations if you're in APRN. Thank you. That's a tear. Congratulations if you are in APRN. We're going to be pushing the danger zone here any second. On Snap. AI, what are we doing there? Low turnover. I'm just going to delete this since you said that you invited other people here that aren't usually here. Is anyone else in this, or is this just is this basically like a momentum play that I only took out of curiosity? Bella, bark for big candles, baby. Bark for the big candles. Louder, Belle. Bell, louder. Louder for bigger candles, Bell. Guys, look at the turnover on this. They have about $1.20 gap fill fundamentally to the upside. Just throwing that out there. Go EV. Tide is down. That's funny. That's good. Meanwhile, Lucky just like sits there and just like stares at her like, what are you even barking at? EDIT is at 9.37 up. This has just been a ripper all day. All freaking day. Again, congratulations if you are in APRN and you are crushing that trade. SFT. Guys, low key, watch lots play in sympathy of SFT. You exercise a call. Oh shit, okay. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da. Come on, give me something. I'd love to snag 400 back on SPY. Inverted hammer. Let's do it. Come on. Come on, show me something, baby. 15 minutes till flex hour. Snap is in the zone. It is in the danger zone. Bella, I don't know what you want from me, baby. What, do you want to go outside? Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta let Bella outside super quick. Yeah, GSAT's gone, bro. Off that news. 1 second, though. I just gotta let my dog out real quick. I would say take a look at TYDE or MNTS, to be quite honest. Now, MNTS just did an offering, but they already have a deal inked with SpaceX. VRM's looking strong towards the end here. Last hour. MULN. What's up with Bitcoin? Whoo! Alright, give me 400 back on SPY. How about that? This honestly might just be a scalp. Hard scalp. You know I can't recommend anything. Tim, I wish I could, bud. I wish I could. Oh, don't apologize, homie. Don't apologize. Yeah, there's value everywhere. God damn, we are getting close. It does not like my green zone at all. ARVL. Low turnover on ARVL though. Again, low turnover on LIDR, and it's off its highs. That's why it's important to know the ownership structure. Did you know that the largest owner were a group of Indians, and we happen to be in a trade war with India? Yeah, interactive, bro. I bet you he's saying that. I bet you he's saying that. I think we already hit bottom. People aren't going to tell us that we hit bottom until after we hit bottom. Just remember that. People are not going to tell us that we hit bottom until, like, it's clear that we hit bottom. Ooh. MULN. One second, I have to let Bella back inside. Let me expand this out for you guys. Alright, one sec. Hit me. What is it? I'll be right back. Are you including, because keep in mind there's, you know, that's a fairly large number. Are we including the, holy Snapchat, hold on a second. Are we including the Series D shares and the warrants? Go. Go, 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 go. This is exactly what I fucking wanted, guys. Watch cryptocurrency. I believe, okay, so the warrants and the Series D shares went to the person who did the commitment. As far as the extra shares, I believe, if I read it correctly, that they could sell at their leisure almost. It's a, yeah. Basically, you have to read the document over and over and over again until you get it. It's kind of mind-numbing. Like, I voted for the, what's it called? I voted for the Series D and the warrants. I didn't vote for the extra dilution, though. Go. Go, 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 go. Pop. Pop. Go ahead. There we go. Come on, nope, 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 nope. Alright, now there is a white line up here a little bit at 1275. That's the line that, like, I think things get very, very spicy at, but that just, like, that's not proven. That's more of, like, a roundabout, you know, figure. RSI is a 72. 7220. I thought we were going to bust it right there. Son of a bitch. But honestly, yo, if you think that that one's bad, you should seriously read the TBLT one. TBLT one, it took me an hour and I was still confused. Nope, nope, nope. I mean, I like the range on the candles. I don't want to see 3 black crows, though. AMC's going for high of the day. I'll be honest, Snapchat, because of its ownership, or because of the Chinese ownership, can literally break the stock market. So I'm going to have to pay attention to this for a minute or two, at least. Like, 14% is owned by China. So what happens if they, I don't know, they pop this and then they drop a crypto? Like, what happens? It gets bad. Very bad, very quickly. Come on. Go ahead. RSI is somewhat cooled. 69.5. We're going to be going for 300 on the Qs here soon. I mean, I don't have to sit here and tell you that that's a key psychological level. Go ahead. Go ahead, take it. Take it. They're trying so hard to push this down right now. I gotta look at this on the level 2. Hold on a second. Holy shit. The level 2 is popping right now on Snapchat. It just non-stop. Back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Wow. If you have level 2, just look at Snapchat's level 2. I don't have it on Webull because I don't trade on Webull. Like, look at this shit. I have 52 cents on Webull. I don't trade on Webull. I'm looking at this Ortex, though. Holy shit. Oh, yesterday, Snapchat got a patent issued. Oh, and they filed for 2 Chinese patents as well. Interesting. I mean, that's dope. Ripple payments? Hell yeah. Even for yelling, that's a very stupid comment. Alright, watch this. Alright, you know how we were doing, we're doing channels all day? Bang. I didn't mean to do extended there, but I'll do an extended here too. Same freaking thing. All day. That was supposed to be a ray, though. Give me the pop. Rivals at 108. 915 on EVGO. DWAC-W is up 12%. Getting a little bit of life here on Snap again. MULN's 2% up. Go ahead. Just run it. Just run it. It wants to. RSI's cooled. Well, cooled enough, I should say. VRM is at 165. 290 on ADN still. 2.5% up on BBIG. If I can get to him. I mean, I'm not selling mine. To each their own, though. I just know what they'll be worth if TBLT goes off. That's what's holding me back several times. Because if TBLT goes off, like I think it could, the warrants will go through the roof. Yeah. So it's just like, I don't know. It's a rough one. Come on, give me that curl. Give me the curl. We're getting the recovery here on Bitcoin. Same thing with ETH. They popped, so obviously they need to cool down, and after they cool down, it should pop. Like they should bring everything back up again. In theory. AQST 16.8 up. Spin and give me something, baby. Very, very speculative play right here on Boyle, but it might be a banger, depending on if you think nat gas is going to be a very sought-after commodity moving forward. Might be a banger, might not be, I don't know. I almost took it. I won't say who, but somebody talked me out of it. Yeah. I mean, it's basically like Gush is oil. Boil is nat gas. Which I think that going into the winter might be pretty important, but we'll see. Alright. Getting back towards critical levels here. Yeah, I am too. Because if TBLT goes off, like say that it just goes, berserk, the warrants will probably go through the roof. That's the plus side of having warrants, is that, like, you get more exposure for a cheaper price tag. But again, high risk, high reward is what it is. Apple surpassed. Nice. Nice. Apple surpassed 1 million option contracts, and 56% were calls. Remember, lots might move in sympathy with SFT. They just signed that merger. It's an all-stock merger from what I recall, at least. Coinbase is up almost 8%. Microsoft is up over 2%. Amazon is up almost 3%. 2.75-ish. Apple's up 1.05. Tesla's up 3.3% almost. Jesus. The TQQs are up 6.5%. And we are just under 299.50 on the NASDAQ. Very good. Alright. Bullish engulfing. Vroom is up 5.5. It's like it's solidifying 398 before it moves. It's back and forth, back and forth. It's solidifying ground at 398. At least that's what it seems like to me. VRM looks nice and strong right now. 2% turnover rate. Look at that growth. Very, very healthy looking growth. I don't even know. That was an ex-girlfriend thing. I let her do her thing, and then I just kind of like... I kind of got like I guess them pushed on to me. But because I'm not a dick, I'm not gonna like do anything. Like I'm just gonna, you know, do what I gotta do. No, we're not doing that. Funny part is one of the dogs is actually because of the same reason. If we're being honest. He's a good boy though, so I like it is what it is. I'm good. I mean, like, I'm chilling. Doesn't bother me, like, much at all. I actually like the sound of it. Especially when I'm, like, dealing with, like, high-stress situations all day, and I, like, am not allowed to, like, feel any emotion. Like, I, like, do not allow myself to feel any emotion. It's like, yeah, that fish tank, it actually, it does do something. I don't know. Kind of takes my thoughts away from, like, other shit that I should honestly probably be considering, but then I wouldn't be making as informed, like, as, like, prompt decisions. Did I not tell you guys to watch out on UVXY puts when it was at like 1080? It was $1 higher than what it's at now. And I said 396 on SPY too. Now, I can't give financial advice, but like they're pretty, like, I guess I'd say my guesses are very, very much so on point. Like, I don't know what else I'd call them. Like, my speculation, my whatever the fuck they are. Look at ARVL. Look at the turnover rate, 0.3. Wait, what? Guys, it's happening again. I mean, like, I'm just gonna do that just so you guys could see what I'm talking about. It's happening again. UAVS got news? Did they pop off of it or what? Okay, so they're probably gonna get what, bought out by Amazon or something. But then what if say that were to happen, then what need would Amazon have for, say, Rivian? Right? I mean, chances are they're gonna get bought out, but at the same time, are they gonna get bought out by Amazon? Because, like, that would totally, like, discredit the Rivian purchase. I mean, I guess, yeah. Alright, where are my Qs at? Where are the Qs? I'm really, really pushing for 300. Give me 28 on the TQQ. Momentous is at 178. Remember, guys, they just had an offering. It wasn't really well spread out through the news, so when they do decide to spread it through the news, people are probably going to panic. Just know that it already happened. It's already been announced. Unsustainable range. EDIT 9.37 up. Guys, if crypto's gonna go crazy, watch out on HIVE. They have a smaller market cap than both Mara and Riot. They do pretty much, you know, similar duties as well. Not completely similar, but, you know, pretty on point. AMC is 2.2% up, 2.26. GME. Sniper no snipey. You know what? Celsius Network, the bankrupt crypto lender, hit its financial trouble from investors since 2021. Wow, ooh, that's not good. Canada talking with several automakers about establishing more production. Nice. Nice. We have a PSAR switch. Every time, bro. Every time. It's a scalp play. I know. I told you it was a scalp play, though. That's the problem with playing momentum plays. It's really fun until it's not, and then it's like, I don't want to be on live stream playing like all of these momentum plays, and then I don't know, it just blow up in my face. Like, if anything, and I play a momentum play, I'm gonna be, you know, safe about it, and I'm gonna go ahead and, like, you know, DCA out. But like, I don't know. I've been trying to stay away from momentum plays. Like, with the more and more audience that I get. Just because a lot of people aren't going to have the same type of execution ability that, like, somebody that has been trading longer has. Watch out on AVCT. We're about to cross the MACD. Fuck, I might buy more. Jesus Christ. Bro, if you were paying attention to the screen, I all but said something. I would rewind maybe 10 minutes ago. You'll pick it up. I was looking at an option position that I was thinking about taking, if we're being truthful. Ooh, Snapchat just hit 6%. Come on. Guys, alright, the only reason why I'm so excited about this is Tencent owns 14% of this company. And with the war on TikTok that we have going on, shit could get really, really crazy. I gotta look at the what's called the Ortex real quick. And if you haven't already, please like and sub. Doesn't cost you guys anything. Totally helps me. Still short interest on it. Tencent still owns 14.74%. 243 million shares Tencent owns. $243 million shares. That would have been the... Never mind. Fuck. New BBIG here. A little BBIG action. Alright, now I gotta do this, and then click on AMC, or else my shit, yeah, there we go, okay. I have to, hide my drawings before I pull up AMC. That's how many times I've charted AMC. They're higher. Buy the rumor, sell the news, buddy. Buy the rumor, sell the news. So that right there is a perfect example. Alright, just so you know, though, that's a Chinese, that's a Shanghai special, just so you know, painting for gain. They could yank the floor out before you even know it. Just be aware of that. Yeah, just don't be too greedy. You know what you're doing. Ah, shit. Verm up 5. Spy up almost 2. Where the Q's at? Where my Q's at? 40 cents off 300. See, that's funny because I can't sell on crypto.com, but I could buy. Go figure. I could buy on crypto.com, but I can't sell. $241 on PEV. Go ahead, snap. Come on, show everybody why I'm sitting here fucking staring at you. Don't be surprised if Alibaba moves at the same time. Just throw that out there. Alibaba, Snapchat, and crypto. Shit, it's in a... I hate when that happens. No point in me even drawing that. This is gonna be a really, really dumb line. I just have to know for my own, like, mental state here. Yeah. It's another fucking descending channel. Boy. That's funny. T2 is dirt cheap, in my humble opinion. MVST, dirt cheap, in my humble opinion. Twitter has just been a tank. They had the Elon catalyst, though. Oh, fuck me. $3.98 flat on SPY. Come on, Q's. They're fighting. Honestly, it seems like there's a resistance line like right here at 75. Bang, bang. Don't even tell me. If this is parallel, okay, it's off. Whew. I hate that crypto, but I love crypto. If you'd like a list of the crypto that I like, I'd be more than happy to type it in for you. But again, that'd be like what I'm holding. That's not, you know, a recommendation to go ahead and buy it. Late? Dude, the prices are dirt cheap. Are you serious? At least I think they're dirt cheap. The only thing he's missing out on is compounding interest, but honestly, for how cheap some of these entries are, the only crypto that I could think of that he's gonna be like extremely late on is gonna be Quant. Oh, well, Luna's trash. You already have my referral code, right? Or at least do you have somebody's referral code for Uphold? Because you get $20, then they get $20 if you spend like a certain amount. The amount of descending channels in this is just absolutely absurd. Because I could probably draw one right off this too. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think that Luna is just like, I think it's garbage. It's already been proven that it doesn't work. Same thing with Solana. Like, it's been proven that it does not work. Watch out on AVCT. Going into after hours, heads up. Happy what is up, Kristen? How are you today? How are you? don't want to say we always win, but we typically do pretty well in here. I'm up. Like, I don't want to be that cocky guy that's like, oh yeah, like we're all like we always win. Like, no, that's bullshit. But a majority of the time, I'd like to say we do. Today is no different. Today is a killer day. My Snapchat is absolutely just going insane right now. I really, really hope a gap fills, but that might be wishful thinking. Did you see the short interest on it, though? Oh, yeah. I was in and out of that, Kristen. I was already in and out of that. Did you see the what's it called? Did you see the short interest on this, though? Along with the paperwork? It's pretty intriguing. I would really like to get 300 back on the queues. Well, Redbox was a different story, in my opinion. Redbox had a definitive merger, which is why I only threw a handful of dollars on the warrants. Well, okay. First I played the stock itself, and I made money, and then I pulled off. I took house money, threw it at the warrants, and then moved along. But this is now in interesting territory. The documentation dated on the 25th is very interesting. And then paired that with a short interest. I mean, I don't know. It has me intrigued. 6% on Snapchat. Oh, come on. Push. Push. If you're dealing with PDT, you have about 12 minutes left. 12 and a half minutes. Guys, not gonna lie, GameStop options, not financial advice at all, GameStop options might be relatively cheap. Throwing that out there. For like, you know, like even if you gave yourself some time, they might be like relatively cheap compared to like where they've been. All I'm saying. I mean, I used to pay like $1,000 plus like for one GameStop option. Go. Come on, break view up. Where are the Qs at? I want the Qs. I want the Qs at 300. Real bad. $11.43 on Snap. $11.42. T2 is getting some work. I could fucking find it on this huge fucking list. What the heck? Alright, this is a travesty. I can't believe I lost T2. Oh yeah.